Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of The Wolf Among Us, and we are going to start the third episode of the game, which I believe it's going to be very wild, as the second episode last time drove us crazy in many ways. Maybe the first one that I should mention is that one of our earliest theories back there in still the chapter 1 regarding the glamour being used to the case, or maybe now I should say to the cases, right? Because there are many murders happening, many people dying, lots of crimes going on. So the thing is all getting convoluted and complex. Hopefully, we can start getting more certain or assertive answers because we have multiple ways to go, but we still are not sure of anything. But yeah, the glamour has been part of the crimes, and it makes everything more harder to pretty much figure out. But sure, let's recap a little bit of what happened last stream. And it will also help me to kind of organize my ideas and get myself ready for what's to come tonight in the game. If I remember this right, we started last stream by going to the bar, the Trip Trap bar, right? Looking for Woodsman. By the way, I'll have to say something about him later, but probably after I'm done with the recap. It's just because I was cooking this game on my mind during this break, and then I realized something that should be important for us to think about him as well. But yeah, we were looking for him. We thought that he would be there drinking or something. But once we got there, we did not see him. We saw Holly, the bar's owner, and we also have met Gran, which is another Fable. And they both were not welcoming us that much. They didn't like us that much. But we were pressing them, pressing them, pressing them until we actually had a fight. And we eventually could learn that Woodsman was in the bar, but he was in the bathroom. And then once he left the bathroom, we started talking to him. That conversation helped me to believe in here a little in him a little bit more regarding him not being the culprit behind Faith's death, which by the time was the only death that we knew about together with Lawrence. But even though I was even saying on the chat right now, like, who could have killed Lawrence, Faith, and also Lily, and then I'll get to Lily's death very soon. Uh, I even thought to myself, you know what? I know who killed Lawrence. I killed Lawrence because I chose to go help Toad instead of going to his apartment. So there could have been a chance of him being alive. I even remember that we were when we were getting the results of like which path did you get or something. That shows us the statistics of the players that were playing the game. We were in the statistics of the side that did not save Lawrence. I wonder if by doing that, maybe Toad could have died instead. Because Toad was even saying things of like, oh yeah, if I help you out or if I give you the information that you are asking me for, they said that they would come here and kill me and my son or something. So he has been threatened as well by somebody. But I wonder about it now. Like maybe if we have had to the wait, if we have gone, there we go. If we have gone to the Lawrence apartment to try to talk to him about the investigation and everything, maybe he could still be alive while Toad could have died. So yeah, that's kind of crazy. But regardless, we don't know who killed Lawrence, and we don't know who could have killed Toad as well. And yeah, we were talking to Woodsman at the bar, and he did seem to me or sound to me that he was speaking the truth regarding not being the culprit about Faith's death. But in the middle of that conversation, somebody showed up. It was Tweedledee, And then Tweedledee entered the bar kind of already saying that I'm here looking for that girl, and then suddenly he noticed us. And then he stopped talking, and then we had to decide who we were going to go after, if we were going to chase either Tweedledee or the woodsman. Like I just said, that conversation with the woodsman helped me to lower my suspicions about him. So I decided to go after Tweedledee because Tweedledee has been showing up in every important scene, right? In every important uh, place related to this crime or to my investigation. Not to mention that he and his brother attacked me as well. So I was like, maybe now it's the time for me to ask him what's really happening. So we went after him. But in that time as well, after we captured him, somebody told us that we should return to our building because something happened in there. And once we got there, we saw Snow White's head, placed just like Faith's head at front of the building, chopped out of its body. Same thing. It looked like it was the same criminal that did it. And then, after realizing that we might have lost our partner, our working partner, we went to inquire or to ask important questions to Tweedledee since we captured him. In there, we also had Bluebeard and we also had Crane, our boss. And together, we were trying to get something from him. We didn't get too much. We only got that he, according to him, that Faith was a thief, but she did not steal anything from him directly. He didn't know where his brother was, or he sounded like that. Maybe he didn't want us to go after his brother, Tweedledum. And he also said that he couldn't reveal who his boss was. In that moment, there was a crazy or strange uh, staring between him and Bluebeard, but not enough to make me feel for certain that Bluebeard is his boss. It's just a possibility that I theorize a lot. That Bluebeard could be related to the crimes as well, even though the government and him, they have been working together. Most likely thanks to his status, because he is wealthy, he is rich, and even though he's a serial killer, or his fable goes around a serial killer, because he used to kill his brides, maybe he is not as dangerous anymore, even though he wanted also to uh, fight, or like he wanted to hit Tweedledee in the investigation, but I kind of stopped him from doing it. Anyway, in the middle of that, even though we didn't get too much from it, Snow White showed up. And then we were like, wait, what? What do you mean? Like, weren't you dead? I did see your face, like, in my building. And we were shocked until we figured out that she went to kind of hear a testimony of Toad Jr. And in the meantime, that other crime happened, that somebody placed someone that used the glamour that looked like her. They placed their head in front of our building. And then we went to our office. It was pretty much the library. And then we did some autopsy there in another area of the library that was the well. I forgot how it was called, but it's something around the well, right? And in there we saw the whole body of the victim, not only the head. That body was holding some lilac petals, the flower, and the potion effect stopped working. We also learned that that person used to use drugs, like human drugs, pretty much, because of some marks on their legs of like injecting drugs, right? But yeah, the potion effect stopped working, and then the body transformed into Lily, and then Lily was actually the owner of the bar's sister, Holly's sister, pretty much. So we returned there. We told her about Lily, that we found the body of her, and then we were trying to get some answers from her, like who could have done it and everything. Holly told us that she used to work, or like she used to be a prostitute or something, in a club. And then the person behind that club was Georgie. So we headed there too. We have met with Georgie. We tried not to destroy his place in order to get the answers we wanted. We could do it. And then he revealed the book of clients to the people that worked there. And together with that, we also had the help of, I think her name was Marissa. She's like this game's Little Mermaid, right? And yeah, we learned about this one client called Mr. Smith that most likely is just a forger, like it's not his real name, it's just like a decoy. Yeah, it's a mysterious person that went there saying they were Mr. Smith, but totally not real. And then it seems like that Mr. Smith had a night with Snow White, but Snow White was not really the original one. It was Lily by the use of a glamour. And also, according to what we understood, a glamour of a bad quality one. That's why her body still had some drug injection marks and scars left on their legs. Because otherwise, if it were a glamour of more powerful magic, probably those scars would not be there in her body. But after talking to Marissa, I hope Nerissa, right? Nerissa, according to like this situation that we have just learned, yeah, we now know about this Mr. Smith. Do you know something? Do you have any information to give us so we could continue our investigation and then maybe help not only for this to stop happening, but also to really get to the culprit of her friends, right? Faith and also Lily. Also regarding Faith, it's because we learned there that Faith used to work there too because she had a locker. And I will have something to talk about that later, by the way. But yeah, most likely for Snow White because of this Mr. Smith guy. And then she told us that there is this one hotel that they used to go when they need to do their services. And we went to the hotel. She gave us a key of a random room, not really the room where they rented. The room that they rented, I think it was 207. We went to 205, but it was still enough um, for us to progress to the hotel. And in there, the receptionist was actually Beauty. Look at her. Yeah, finally, it was time for us to start understanding why she wanted us to keep secrets of her, right? And it's because she was working and she was working in that hotel, and then she didn't want Beast to know about it. And then we told her that we have been investigating, that we got leads to the hotel, and then we wanted to know if she has seen Lily or Faith or somebody that could be suspicious. It was very strange that she didn't give us a lot of answers. She was also always not looking at us when she was answering. It was kind of strange. As a receptionist, I would have expected her to have seen more because it's her job, like she must know who's in, who's out. But she was feeling very hopeless regarding the answers. And then once we were trying to get to the crime scene, which was the room 207, Beast showed up, and then he was super angry, thinking that we were dating, and then she was cheating on him and everything. After a fight, we were able to calm him down. He actually helped us to break through the door of room 207, and then we saw the whole scene that had lots of blood on the bed, that also had the lilac flower petals that Lily's body was holding. It was like a piece of evidence. And together with all of that, we have found Snow White's clothes, but more like according to the fairy tale in the books, and a book as well that was showing us the story of Snow White, together with a record that played some slow going song or like a very relaxing song. Um, and also there was a letter. Yeah, there was a letter together with this one piece of clothing, and that letter had some pictures of Snow White. And then in the last picture they showed uh, Crane at the place of the crime. Basically, Crane was there, and the body of Snow White was in the same bed as the room with the lilac flowers together with it. At that moment, Crane was spying on us by using the magic mirror in the library. And then he got super angry and then he hit the mirror, breaking it down. And that's how pretty much the last chapter ends. So yeah, we were very surprised by the outcome of everything, as we are still far from beating the game, I believe, because it's just like part 3 right now, right? There are still, I guess, 2 more parts after this. I still think there are information that the game is giving us that might not really be the real things. I was trying to understand, I was trying to be more rational, trying to theorize more, digest everything as well, not be like, they showed us Crane spying on us, he was in the picture, so it was him and everything. I think not. Of course, we'll be investigating him, hopefully on this stream, right? But I was thinking about it, and then I actually don't think it's him that did it, because he's definitely like he has motives to do it. Throughout the last episode, we were feeling that he cared for Snow White or something, so maybe he does have some hidden feelings towards her. But I don't know if he's the real culprit of everything. Like, maybe he did do this crime against Lily and he had this desire of, spend a night with Snow White or something. And then also following up the book story and all, the real fable. But then I don't know if he had motives to also kill Faith or even Lawrence. So there are multiple situations going on that still I'm not sure if they are all connected to one single criminal or if they are unrelated crimes that there will be multiple culprits basically, and he could be one regarding Snow White or Lily to be more specific. And then Faith's case is another case. It could be that. But I don't know. I was thinking about it, and maybe the reason why Crane reacted so with so much anger in the library is because maybe he knew that he did not do it, and that someone else impersonated him, trying to incriminate him by even having the picture left next to that to the clothes, right? To the Snow White clothes. Because if you stop to think about it, why would those pictures be there? Like, which criminal would leave, pictures at the crime scene showing themselves? That doesn't make sense. So I was thinking about that, and then I was like, okay, at first it sounds like, or it feels like, he is the culprit because he overreacted by breaking the magic mirror and everything. And also the picture was there showing him at the crime scene and all. But why would those pictures be there? Like, how could he commit that mistake? Once again, the criminal that we are after seems to be a very smart person. Or, like, everything they are doing, they seem to be setting it up. Like, they want us to go in a direction, they want to guide us, they want to, like, lead us in a certain way. And it's sounding too, you know, strange that every time we try to get closer to the solution, the answer comes easily, or like the answer comes straight at us, like, oh yeah, Faith died, and then where could she be? And then her head is placed in front of us with like a piece of cloth of jeans and also some blood on the gate next to the building, like somebody tried to escape. Like, so many pieces of evidences left right at us. And then Snow White died, her face, her head was also left there, even though they tried to dispatch, is dispatch the right word? Maybe not. uh Disappear, let's go with disappear. Even though they tried to disappear with her body, because according to Toad's Jr.'s testimony, he did see someone throwing her body into the river, right? At least this time they tried to get rid of the body, right? Uh, the head was placed again in front of our building. Why not also get rid of the head? No, it seems like they want to speak to us in a way that we should think what they want us to think. That uh, this one person is the culprit, or that that person could have been real, although it was not the case in the Snow White situation because they used the glamour of bad quality, so she transformed back to Lily. But yeah, like once again, I'm not sure if I trust that evidence. Like, oh yeah, it's so easy to now make Crane the culprit, right? Because we have a proof that it's the latter. We have his reaction, although we have seen it, the players and also the spectators, but not really the characters. The characters don't know yet that. I mean, they could have an idea of Crane because of the picture, but they didn't know how Crane reacted to that because he was spying on us. They don't know that he broke the magic mirror. Hopefully today they will see it because I think that breaking the magic mirror sucks, as the magic mirror was helpful for us to investigate about things. But yes, I have the feeling there is more to this. I'm not saying that I trust Crane. Since day one, I didn't like him. The last episode, he was strange, he was sus. He helped us to escape from the prison. But you know, it could be so many things still going on here. Like I actually will go because of how I think that the criminal is a smart criminal, not that they want things to be too obvious. And he has been trying to fool us, and maybe he's even having fun and playing with us, right? With like those uh, crime scenes that he has been preparing and setting up to us. I do think that the Crane that was in the picture is him, or maybe somebody else that also used the glamour spell. Because just like what happened when we first have seen Faith's head lying in front of our building, the only way we had to know it was Faith was thanks to a ring inside of her mouth. Same situation here. The only way we had to know that Crane was the culprit is thanks to a picture left in the closet. Like, it's something that's other people left there for us to find, and then, oh yeah, it's this, it's that, let's not think about this, good ending, bye bye. That's how they want us to react to everything, but I don't think that's how everything really is. So let's stay alert because there is totally a lot going on. The criminal is kind of playing with us. There is also the chance that it is that the outcome really is that Crane is the culprit. I'm not saying it's not possible. It's just that it's not what I'm expecting, but it could be it. We did see a little bit of like a preview of what could be happening in this chapter, because once you finish a chapter, they give you some highlight reel of the next game, right? So I realized that we are going to have a lot of action. So maybe the investigation will cease a little, and then we are going to have a lot of tension going on and also action happening and maybe fights. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, so other things that I want to say that are interesting for us to not forget. Before this great revelation of Crane, Snow White was one of my biggest suspects. Why is that? Because she was the first character that saw the head of Faith in front of the building, and then she went there to tell us about it, right? And now we saw that someone else used Lily to also transform into her appearance and to kind of mislead us on her a little bit, like, oh yeah, she's the fake Snow White, I'm the real. So the real one is kind of innocent from everything, while the fake one is part of the whole crime, and then she was a victim, but she's more involved into everything than I was. Maybe our partner, our Snow White partner, is not really her, because I even talked a lot about this last episode, that the criminal seems to be talking to us from what he does. And to me, it sounds obvious that he would realize that the effect of the low quality glamour would cease down. And then once that happened, we would see who that person really was, Lily, and that it was not the real Snow White that died. But then there are also the good quality glamours in this story. We just haven't seen them in news, let's say like that. And it could be Snow White next to us, somebody else impersonating her, but now with a real quality product that allows them to transform into a Snow White that's more real in a way, but maybe it's not the real one either. And yeah, I still suspect of her because she was involved into everything. Like there was a situation about somebody else copying her identity, and then she finding the head, and then her clothing not matching the fabric that we found at the crime scene because she doesn't wear jeans. She could have said that all, you know. And then she's also, oh yeah, let's not forget about her questioning, like, oh, who do you think that did it when we were in the taxi? I was like, why are you asking me this? It makes no sense. So I'm still sus of her, of course. Then I was also kind of sus on Toad, because every time we try to speak serious to Toad, he seems to be hiding from us or like not wanting to give us any real information. You know, he's very defensive when we try to interrogate him. And then there was the situation with TJ, Toad Jr., that he also felt uncomfortable when TJ was trying to tell us what he has seen. It could have been that just TJ was not allowed to look to the surface when he was swimming in the river. It could be that, but it could also be that TJ has seen more than just the body that somebody threw in the river. He could also have seen the culprit. That could also be him, Toad, like his dad. And the thing that got to me the most was that Toad found the donkey skin clothing. And then we were even talking about that last time too, because it seems like these crimes are happening are so like the leads that the criminal gave to us right now, but maybe they are also give us other attempts of leads, right? Different leads. I don't know, but the last lead we got from everything is that they are trying to recreate the fairy tale original stories into reality, and then they are killing whoever is taking the glamour potions after they do it, right? After they recreate the conditions. And to recreate the conditions, they need the clothes of the original fairy tales. And then Toad had the clothes of freaking Faith, of the donkey skin. So I was like, how do you do that? Like, how could you have it? And I went back to the VOD, I finally caught up with everything. And when we got that from him, he kind of said that he borrowed it when the place was empty, you know, and then he was kind of having it with him, which was also very sus. So I don't know about his real intentions on like borrowing the donkey skin clothing, especially that they had even a letter, right, destined to be delivered to Lawrence. But yeah, he said that, oh yes, I kind of borrowed it. It's kind of like he stole it pretty much. I wonder if he stole it from the woodsman house. And I have a theory on that. And now we'll talk about the woodsman. Remember that Faith and the woodsman in episode 1 they were fighting because of money. And then now also we know that Faith worked in the club. So most likely they had a night together. And the thing is that Woodsman did not pay her. And then in the next morning, maybe not even in the next morning. Like I think we saw her head in at night. So a couple of hours later, she was found dead. And then the woodsman claims that he did not do it, and I kind of believed in him. But when I was checking my VOD, and I also talked about this last stream as well, when we were in his apartment, either last stream or in the first day, maybe it was in the first day. Hey Subber, what's up, man? I'm here recapping everything regarding last time, but also throwing some new theories. Let me know what you think about it, right? Woodsman probably had a night or spent a night with Faith because she was after money that he owned her, but he did not pay her. So I created that connection between those two characters. And the other thing that I realized or I remembered was that when I was investigating his house or his apartment, when told kind of told us to go there and help him out with something, I did see a pair of not me wait not a pair, but I did see keys, right, or a key to be more specific, on his ground, on his floor. But the thing is that when I was like, oh yeah, I did notice that there were keys on his floor. But when I was trying to compare that key that I saw on his building with the key that Beauty and also Nerissa gave us to investigate the hotel, they are different. The key that there was there in his apartment was a pink key, while the keys that Nerissa gave us, they had the room number, right? And they were not pink, or at least I did not realize if they were pink. It didn't look pink to me. Although when we were there in the hotel investigating it with a Beauty, Beauty struggled to open the door of the crime, which was 207. She was like, wait, but my key should have worked for this and everything. It's strange that it's not working right now, right? I remember that too. So, and then we asked her, like, what could we do then to open this door? And then she replied us, oh, oh, actually, never mind. The question was a bit different. It was like, how could we know who entered this room or like who went here before? And then she was like, oh, you should just find whoever has the key. And then when I was watching the VOD, I was like, wait a minute. But yeah, you know what? I did see a key at the woodsman's apartment. It might not be the same key. Also, I could not investigate it. I could not either look at it or interact with it. But I just saw it on the floor of his apartment. And then I pointed it out when I was streaming, like, wait, there are keys here, guys, and everything. But I could not really get it or do anything about it. And it might not be the same key, but I was, theorizing about that. And also because I think that Woodsman had a night or spent a night with Faith. But maybe he did not kill her because it sounded more like in the Snow White case, after they had a night together, she was killed. Also, maybe because in her fairy tale she dies. She dies, or so it seems, right? Because of the poisonous apple, and then she falls asleep and everything. But no, never mind. Donkey Skin doesn't seem to die in her fairy tale from what the game told us, and also from my conversations with the chat. But they both were killed at the end. Yeah. But anyway, those were the other things I have been thinking about. That Faith most likely spent a night with Woodsman, so they had a connection. I don't know if Faith was like Faith. She could also be wearing the donkey skin because Toad had the donkey skin, but maybe he got it from upstairs, from the Woodsman apartment. Or, who knows, maybe Toad is the killer as well? It's being super complicated. But Subaru, since you're here now, I will go back to one of the theories I brought up in the beginning. I'm thinking that Crane is still not the killer. What do you think? We saw his reaction after he was spying on us, and we also saw the picture that had him in the crime scene, pretty much. I have the feeling that our real criminal is smarter than that. Like, he has been setting everything up for us to think a certain way since placing the heads in front of our building and also having, like, the freaking ring inside of Faith's mouth so we could identify her thanks to the ring. Exactly, Subaru. I also think that. I think if he was like this incredible criminal, how could he leave such a big piece of evidence in the crime scene? It's not making sense to me. So he did it that way to make us to think that Crane is the culprit because we have an evidence, we saw his reaction. It's like easy to think that he did it, right? But no, I think it was somebody else taking his form. Crane saw that thanks to the magic mirror, and then he got angry because he knows it's not him. So he got angry because not only someone got his appearance, but also because they were playing with the person that he loves, Snow White. And then I still think he should not have done it, but then he broke the mirror, right? That's what I'm thinking. I think that his reaction also makes sense for being angry and then also now scared because most likely our protagonist, Bigby, will suspect that he did it too. But I don't think it's that simple. I don't think it's him yet. It's like the freaking criminal is playing with us. They are playing chess with us. Every time we get to a room or like to a place where something happened, there are like objects or things we find that communicate to us in such a misleading way, don't you think? He's just playing chess with us. He's laughing at us. And it also could be freaking Snow White still. I'm not giving up on her. But also now I have more suspicion on Toad and a little bit more suspicion on the woodsman because after talking to him in the bar, I was like, okay, maybe it's not you. But then now that I thought that he could have spent a night with her, that's why he owed money to her. And also, there was that key at his place that I could not interact, but it was easy to spot it. I was like, why is the game making me see this key on the floor, even though I cannot do anything to it? Why is it so easy for you to find that key? It could be the key from the hotel. I also don't know. Sabri is saying, what makes me the most confused about this is why Crane would break the mirror. Because basically it is one of his tools. I think it's because of anger. Yes, I think it was because he got angry for both things, from realizing that the criminal was playing with him because they were able to transform into his appearance, and also that they played out with Snow White, the person that he likes. Also, hi Piero, what's up? Before starting my stream, I was looking at yours. I saw that you were playing the Marvel Rivals game, right? I was like, let's go, Piero, show me your skills and everything. Let me see how addicted you are to this game. And I think I was a little bit unlucky on that because I believe you lost in the game that I watched. But it was funny to see how you were on a streak, right? You were like, I think, in a 5 killing streak, if I'm not mistaken. And then still you lost, maybe because of your party, not your party members, but like your teammates, right? But yeah, and I also saw you playing more on Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, so you were also back to it. I was surprised that you can play as a female character in Kingdom Hearts. That was kind of shocking to me, but nice. It looked like a spaceship as well. I try not to spoil myself too much on it because I want to play it too, right? I saw some Final Fantasy magic, like Blizzara, Blizzaga, and everything. But yeah, one day I'll get there too. But how are those games going on to you? Also, hello Yoda, what's up, man? Did you hear my theories, Yoda, and also my recap? Piero, you have no idea. This game has been crazy. Crazy. Last episode, this criminal, whoever it is, whoever it is the criminal of this game, they are playing chess with us. They want us to like think straight up to like, this is the answer, we got him, and then nope. If you stop to think about it, how sure could we be if it is really the real deal or the real person, Yeah, it's like we are never sure of what we have or what we consider being real and what is not real. So it's so easy for us in this game to like get to the wrong criminal, like get to the wrong person. But I'm being cautious. I'm being like super rational. I'm not letting my emotions guide me, because if I let my emotions to guide me, we are going to miss it. And yeah, we need to think on everyone as a suspect, including us. Even though I'm not giving it too much thought at the moment, but including us, as they have this magic potion, the glamour that anyone can transform into anyone, like a Ditto from Pokemon. Anyone can do whatever they want and put the blame into another person, right? So it's been so mind blowing. It's like Among Us. Yeah, we are playing Among Us. That's why Among Us is on the title of the game. The Wolf Among Us. Please, Among Us developers, give some skins of like Big B, Snow White, and all of the characters of this game to your game because it's fitting. Like, it's fitting. I think Crane gives up on being cleared of suspicion and destroyed the mirror so no one would find him. That's a good way to think about that too. Because the mirror can locate everyone. And I still can't understand the fact that. I mean, never mind, I forgot to mention this one thing that I thought. I'm not sure if I'll be able to explain it in the first way that I thought of it, but I will throw the idea in here and then we'll work with that, right? It still doesn't make sense to me when we asked the magic mirror about faith and then the magic mirror was like, I cannot give you that information, it's secret or something. I thought of like after everything we have seen last episode, right? I thought of that maybe somebody that had higher power or higher authority than the magic mirror uh, told him or forced him, right, from giving us that answer. And then it could have been Crane. So basically, Crane could have locked the magic mirror from giving us that information, from revealing it, because it made no sense to me. Like, magic mirror, you most likely know where Faith is, but he couldn't answer us. So it's like somebody did something to the magic mirror, so it could not reveal that information. Who knows why, and who knows who did that to him, right? But then Crane could be a possibility because we know now in the game or from the game that Crane does have access to strong spells. Hence why he was able to use a spell to free us from the police department. And then we were able to go back to the investigation without getting arrested. Crane used a spell in there to rescue us. And also he wait or and also he and his worker, right? The I forgot his name, but the creature that flies, the librarian, they both are in contact with the books and everything, so they can learn spells as they wish. So yeah, it must be somebody very powerful in spells, I would say, that blocked the magic mirror from telling us where Faith was when we made that question. Either that, or Faith is us, like, oh yeah, I cannot answer you that because you are looking at me and you are the person that that you are asking about, in case we are not who we are, right? But also Faith could be him, could be freaking Crane. And then Crane told the magic mirror to keep it as a secret. Like, I don't want you to reveal the secret that I'm Faith. I don't know. But also, it's funny that even though Lily had the potion or the glamour potion to become Snow White, and then the potion effect faded away, and then she transformed back into Lily, we did not hear anything about that regarding Faith's body. So, could it be that it's the real Faith that died? Do you guys think it was the real Faith that died? Nobody told us about, like, oh yeah, the effect is over, it was not Faith, it was somebody else. I'm not sure about that. But good call, Yoda. He could have destroyed the mirror because the mirror is pretty much a GPS. It finds everybody. Oh yeah, I was playing DPS on my alternate account. It was it the crab or something? I read that one of the players was crab for crab or something. Maybe it was that one. I am so horrible at DPS, so I cannot play on my main account because your team would be mad at me. DPS is a game mode. I'm not sure what's DPS. I'm guessing it is one of the game modes, right? I got here around Subaru and agree with my theory. There we go. I don't think it's Crane. Yes, I don't think it's Crane. The killer or the criminal has been playing with us. They want to guide us to answers that are not the real answers. Every time. Like, that envelope made no sense to be in that room. That's pretty much it. So the true suspect is someone who hates Crane. Snow White hates Crane! Snow White hates Crane! I hate Crane. Am I the culprit? Yeah, Snow White hates Crane. I swear to God. Sabri is saying it could be that the mirror can't show someone that's under the glamour effect. Because they would be in doubt, like who is the real one? Like who is the real person that you were asking me about? Could be it because of the DNA thing you guys were telling me to, that you think that the glamour potion would copy the DNA of the person. Also because they do need to use the like hair, right? So it's the real DNA as well together with the spell. And then the magic mirror could be conflicted about it. That's a great theory, Subaru. So that means that the real Faith could be alive. And then they couldn't answer us that because the body that we found was still under the effect. So there were two Faiths existing at the same time. So DPS is like a role, so like damage dealer. Oh, I see, so you were playing as a damage dealer. That explains why I saw you killing 5 people in a row, yeah. And then your character had some sort of butterfly effects that you were like, I'm killing you, and then I'm flying behind. It was so majestic, like to, yeah, let's go, dead. And then you flew back like a freaking butterfly or something. And then there is a tank. Oh yeah, the part that I got there, you were also mentioning that there was like a side effect of like killing so many players at once because they all respawn together and then they get you or something. And then I believe that was the end of the game. Yeah, they all were dead, but they also respawned like together and then they were able to beat you back, right? It was something like that. There is the tank, the support, and the DPS. There can't be a camper. Could there be a camper in Marvel's Rivals? I'm a very good support player and a decent tank player. Honestly, I would love to be a supporter if I ever played MMOs or MOBAs, you know. I can see myself enjoying to be more a supporter than like the one that kills people or like the one that makes the points or something. I think I would have fun by being a supporter, yeah. Because I prefer defending than attacking in general. Or I prefer as well ranged attackers than, I don't know, close attackers, right? Or physical attackers. But put me on DPS and it will not go very well. Come on, you did get 5 people down, so you still did well. And you are practicing, right? You are also learning more on different roles. But I have fun, it's that I'm just bad at it, but if you're having fun, then the game was a success. Like it's what matter in the end, or what matters in the end. But alright guys, let's go to today's investigation. Like I was saying, I believe that we are going to have more action. So we'll see how that goes. With more action, there could be more deaths as well. But okay. Episode 3, A Crooked Mile. Oh my god. Yeah, it's going to be crazy. We are going to chase Crane. Maybe Crane minions will go after us. Let's see how this goes. They are going to recap chapter 2 as well, right? So let's look at it.
Our stories used to be so simple. We had a beginning, a middle,
or maybe not. This sounds new.
But ever since we
no, there we go.
City,
yeah, we were interrogating Tweedledee.
Look,
We don't know where his brother is still.
And I'm supposed to just believe you. Snow.
And then she showed up like, I never died.
I just want you to be careful.
Which is funny because this is just like a fun fact. It's funny because there was this one soap opera, maybe Subaru has heard of it. It's Vale Tudo, right, Subaru? There is a soap opera that was remade here in Brazil. I mean, it's just a fun fact, right? But this soap opera used to be well known for the past, right? For the first time it was aired, thanks to like a murder that nobody knew who would be the criminal. And then the last episode that revealed the criminal made everybody shocked and everything. And then it became a classic of soap operas of Brazil. Until now that they had a remake, and then my Pilates teacher has been like talking to everyone in there. Oh, do you think that you know who did it, who is the killer, and everything? Because they kind of said that it would be a different culprit this time. True, in the end, the victim did not die. So yeah, Snow White showed up like the same way. Yes, I'm not dead, guys. Here I am. So the freaking soap opera did that to everyone, and overall, I believe people did not like that ending. Everyone felt like a clown, like that they were fooled, right? So clown emojis right now. Yeah, everyone did not like that change in the ending of the soap opera. But just a fun fact because I remember that.
Be careful. I almost lost you once, and
I'm not yours to lose. I'm not going to be an errand girl for Crane anymore.
She doesn't like rain.
It's not Holly, it's her sister Lily.
What about this
She was
Terry
a-
Bogard as well?
Pay down debt. Eventually, the only
Oh, yeah,
people she got were
Georgie.
her work. You know, that shit old
Oh
club,
no, not again!
pie.
Not the censoring
My
again!
name is Nerissa.
Nerissa. She gave us the lead about the hotel.
I've got some questions.
And then we went to the hotel.
Open arms.
The keys are not pink like I was saying. So they might be different than the keys that I saw at the Woodman's apartment.
What is it?
It's Crane.
Or maybe not. But then how would they have Crane's DNA? You know what? I'll use this moment to tell you a theory of mine. Bumpkin? How is it called again? Is it Bumpkin? Buffkin. Shall we talk about Buffkin a little bit in here? Sabri is saying, if I could be more specific, DPS is damage per second. So basically, it's the person that's under the role of causing damage. That's true, DPS, right? Damage per second, you're right. I know that from Pokemon Go that people keep on calculating who is the best Pokemon to use in raid battles and stuff, and then they have the DPS statistic. Novel is more like a book. Yes, bro. I think that novel in English is more like a book because the word that we have in here in Portuguese for soap operas is novela, right? So it's very close to novel. No, I would call it as a soap opera. Yeah. I never googled about like why is it called soap opera? You know, like it's such a weird name. Soap, like the thing you use to clean, you know, and then opera. Like what the hell? A cleaning opera? Who knows? But I think it is soap opera. They could be based in novels that are like the romances and stories, right, from books and things. But yeah, novel is more like a book, yeah. And specifically when people say novel, they usually mean a book with a story to it. Yeah, I think normally as a romance. But I believe it's not locked into that, right? It could be pretty much a sci-fi as well, or maybe another story. But now I really got curious about the soap opera origin. Like, why is it like that in English? What is the meaning behind soap opera? You know, it's kind of strange now that I stopped to think about it. But let's talk about Buffkin. As what I was even saying before that. Wait, let me try to remember. Oh yeah, I was asking myself like, whoever could have transformed into Crane needed to have his DNA, just like the transformation we have seen last stream of like Lily becoming Snow White. She had, or they had, a big amount of her hair, Snow White's hair. So I was like, who could have Crane's DNA? This guy, Buffkin, could have it because they work together, they are in the library. And not only that, there is this one detail that I have been thinking, or it's been bugging me in like the depths of my brain. but now maybe it's the time for me to bring it up. Buffkin laughs, and I noticed that when I was watching my VOD, when we were going to, I believe, make the questions to the magic mirror, or never mind, it was when we were asking for his help to find the books that showed us the fables. And then there is that long picture, right, that shows all of the fables together. When he was getting that book to tell us about the story of Donkey Skin, he was laughing at it. Oh, because she's also known as as something as, I forgot how it was called. This ass skin. There we go. Ass skin. She's the donkey skin or ass skin. And then she made not she. He made like a crazy laughter. And then I was like, laughters? And then I remembered of Toads Jr.'s testimony that he was saying that, oh yes, I heard somebody laughing when they threw the body on the river. Or in the river. So Buffkin could also be that. He's kind of close to Crane. He knows magic spells because he's a librarian. He has access to everything. And so far we didn't see much on him. Like, he has just been a side character, you know. He has just been behind everything that's going on in the shadows. He's kind of lurking in the shadows, but he knows everything. He has access to the freaking magic mirror. He knows the confidential documents or files that are in the library. He knows the spells. He laughs, and he could also have a grudge on Crane. Not sure. Should we read this again? Let's read this again. Buffkin is the talking winged monkey from the land of Oz. Now, as Fabletown's librarian, he spends his time reading and stealing the deputy mayor's booze. Oh yeah, he does also like to drink. He's prone to mischief. That could be important. So when something goes wrong, he assumes he will receive the lion's share of the blame. He's helpful when he wants to be, but most of the time he would rather be drinking. Someone would have fired him a long time ago, but he's the only one who can make sense of the filing system. Well, I still don't fully suspect of him, but let's not forget that he's a possibility, right? So novel can also be non-fiction, as long as it is a novel story. The other meaning of the word novel is something interesting and unique. Oh, actually, I take it back. Merriam-Webster Dictionary says novels have to be imaginary, because otherwise I think it would be non-fiction, right? Maybe it could be something based on real facts, but not necessarily the real facts, right? Maybe that could already be a novel. But yeah, to me, non-fiction sounds more like a documentary, you know, something that's not really like a novel. Novel, the word novel to me gives me this fantasy feeling when you say it, right? It's a novel. It's like imagine, it's like fantasy. So I can understand if it is not based directly in the facts, like in the reality. But then later on I will see if I can find a definition on soap operas. Like, why are they called soap operas? What do you guys think about Buffkin after the things I have said? I don't know, he could also be involved into this and we are not suspected of him. And then we got to the hotel, the crime scene that they murdered Lily. We are still there. Okay, this is now starting the chapter, yeah. I'm not answering because I don't think he was it. Although Big B is still freaking angry, right? No.
I know.
We are not certain of that. This is what the criminal wants us to do. I need to find Snow.
Just need to find Snow.
Yeah, it would be good to talk to her and to protect her.
Shit!
Crane's been...
No,
Calm down.
don't start the gossip.
Everything's going to be fine, okay? It's going to
We
be
need to
fine.
talk to Snow, yeah. Also, because she's the killer, then we should have her next to us.
It's going to be okay. Where did you see her?
I'm now remembering that Beauty is also sus.
Going?
She took Holly to the business office to prepare for the funeral.
Lily's funeral?
Yeah.
How do you know?
I was just at the
and I heard Gren telling some folks about a funeral at the Buckingham.
How did you know that, Beast?
Are you drinking?
When? Right now. They were on their way out.
Why were they telling you that?
Bigby!
What?
Wait,
Yeah, I was wondering how he knew that we were here, but they spilled the beans to him like that?
What?
Snow's been through a lot. There are things she doesn't
Wait,
talk
don't
about.
tell me that
Just
she has been here?
Please be careful.
What do you mean by that?
Trying to say.
Is she a
Know how you
prostitute?
felt when you saw that picture? Well, it's going to be much worse for her. Just remember that.
That someone is using her image to, like, have sex, pretty much? Or is she actually being related to this directly? Beauty, what the hell are you hiding from me? The Buckingham Bridge. Is she here? Snow? Buffkin sounds like the perfect character to try and trick us into thinking they are guilty. Wait, but do you mean tricking us into thinking they are guilty? Or do you mean that they are actually not guilty but they are fooling us to think that they are guilty? Because right now I was starting to wonder if he's really guilty, but maybe he's not. It could be that too, yeah. We'll need to see more on him actually, because like I was saying, he's a very side character. He doesn't show too much. But he's so close to the person that now got the attention of the spotlight that it could make sense for him to be culprit. They are not guilty, but they appears to be guilty. Okay, I get it now. Yeah. It's just that it was the first time that I suspected of him so far. So, yeah. Let's take a look, but also I still think Snow White has been a better culprit than him. But by Snow White, I mean most likely someone that's taking her shape by using the glamour potion, not the real Snow White. The real Snow White, I'm not sure what to think about her. I don't even know if I have met her, because since day one I have been thinking it's an imposter. But we came to this bridge. What is in here? Is this the funeral? Oh, maybe this is the funeral, right? The funeral to Lily. But why the bridge?
I won't offend you by claiming one day that the pain of losing Lily will ever subside. I know as well as you that it will never subside.
Yeah, they are having a funeral in here.
The memory of Lily will sustain as well. And it will, in time, equal
I'm not
in strength
interrupting
to
it.
our mourning her loss. And it is in that spirit that I'd like to talk about what you've all been so grateful to share with me. Your memories of her. How she could
An
be
offering
stubborn
table?
and patient, rash and thoughtful. How she carried
That's
the
a
torch
helmet for the
old
trolls, I
ways,
think.
For tradition, for
Liquor?
pageantry. And most of all, it seems how Lily dearly loved her friends and family.
A card. I'm almost like, is this a tarot card? I want more tarot cards
I
in
never
here.
met Lily, but from what I've been told, I know
I'll
that
miss.
Worrying about you.
she would have liked
I'll
to
miss
be
our
there.
fights. I'll
Now
miss
we
you,
have our
Holly.
moment of silence. Thank you.
Now you will never die from indifference or lead a tedious life. Goodbye, sweetheart. Thanks for everything. Vivian.
I'm not sure who's Vivian.
Bigby, is everything okay?
Oh, Vivian is
No,
the...
not you.
Is the girl that
He
works in the
wasn't
club.
fucking invited.
Holly, wait.
He has no right to be
Why
here.
not? We did
Not
tell
after
you
what
about
he
her
did.
death though.
Holly, I'm sorry, but I had to come.
You throw my sister down the witching well, and
We-
you have the nerve to show your face here.
We did not
After
do
you
that.
lied and say you'll check first.
Holly, wait. That was Crane.
Yes!
Crane. disposed of Lily's body before Bigby could do anything.
Which was also BS about Crane.
I'm telling you the truth.
Don't cover for him.
But it's
But this
true.
genuinely wasn't his fault.
You can't tell me Bigby gives a shit about this. Holly, it's gonna be okay.
Crane's a fucking prick, so this doesn't surprise me. Hey, what do you know? We actually agree on something.
Oh,
Who
interesting.
cares, Holly? He's trying to help, and I'm sure he has a very good reason for being here.
Gren
This
has a
one
grudge
isn't
on him too, on Crane.
Why are you here anyway? And don't say it's because you care about this.
Everything okay?
I will be honest, I'm
here to
here to
talk
talk
to
to Snow, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes, Holly, this is serious.
Okay, look. Bigby and I are going to have a little chat far away from the ceremony, all right? Look, Holly, I know how this must
No, you don't know how this must feel. You have no idea. Don't fuck anything up. Don't bother anybody. And when the first sign of trouble comes, and it will come because you're a goddamn walking trap for it, I want you the fuck out of here.
I just want to get Lily's killer, Holly, nothing more.
Let's just continue, okay?
This is such total fucking bullshit.
Let's go, Holly. It's your turn to talk.
Well, at least we could stop the fire, and Gran kinda liked what he heard from us, so maybe Gran can help us later.
Wildly important. It's been hard enough making a connection with these people.
I'm not sure what to answer here.
It just resets the clock.
No, I'm not.
Drag me away from a funeral, and now you want to pull the lost little kid in a mall routine?
I'm not sure what to answer
I can't
there.
read your mind, and I don't really feel like standing here trying, so I'm going back. We'll talk about this later. Snow? Narissa?
Maybe
What
I
is it?
should have said
I'm
something,
sorry,
but
but
everything
Holly's
was
asking.
bad in my
Are
opinion.
they starting the burn?
Yes. Everyone who spoke should really be present for this part.
Oh no.
She's kind of distraught. You're not leaving yet,
Maybe I screwed this up.
2 minutes. I don't mean to be,
No, I understand.
it's just that something's come up.
Are you okay? You don't have to do this right now.
I'll be fine.
How'd it go? At the motel?
Bad.
Did you find anything?
Yes.
Yeah, Lily was killed there. It was an awful
Yeah,
mess.
right, Piero. I'm not sure if my answers are going good right now, but I think Snow will be okay because she's still next to us, right?
Coming!
It's just that I didn't want to. Let me pause this very quickly. I didn't want to like straight up say that Crane was the culprit or something because I don't think he is. But all of the options I had in there were for me to say that. But once that gossip starts going on, it could become irreversible to stop the characters from starting a riot. Probably, eventually, I won't have anywhere to go regarding that information, but it's not really what I wanted to tell her. I wanted to tell her that information, of course, but in another way, like, listen, there is a possibility of Crane being involved into the crimes, but maybe it also could not be him. That's what I wanted to have the conversation, not really like Crane is it, Crane likes you, you know, Crane was there at the murder scene. The words in there were not really what I wanted to say. And because of that, I prefer to stay silent, although we do need to tell her something, otherwise they will just ruin the ceremony here for nothing, right? I think it could have been worse. At least you navigated the angry people. Yes. And then she left us, like Nerissa came to talk to us instead. She left us, but I was okay because she's not in danger. She's still with the others. She's still under our sight. She'd not like leave us to go somewhere else alone, and then Crane or somebody else, the real killer, could go after her. Yeah. But I kind of feel like I should have said something to tell her that what I want to say is actually serious. Right now I think she's not taking me too seriously because I did not say anything. But at the same time I don't want to say the wrong thing. Because I don't really believe in those options. I don't think Crane is the real one. I think that someone got his appearance and then is impersonating him, but that answer was not available. Let's finish this ceremony and then we'll check the Book of Fables later with the updates. Constable. Oh sh.
Wait, easy now, girl. You know how this goes. The first thing in a visit, you say, how do you do? How do you do? Now is really not
I was not expecting me to be in danger.
Chekhovs are planning to do. Well, isn't that the thing of it?
Do you guys work for Crane?
Except it isn't our plans you should be
Imagine if they work for
concerned.
Crane.
We'll snip to the chase for all sakes. A little bird told us
Oh.
that you're fitting to go after Crane. And you see, we have an interest in that particular
Wait.
So you leave Crane alone, and we'll leave you alone.
Why do you have
Just
interest in
take a little
him?
vacation
Do you work for him?
Working for Crane. Did he send you? No, see now, you're already asking too many questions. Just pay attention. So what's it gonna be? We have a deal? You leave Crane alone, and we leave you
What?
to yours? Brother, speak your mind.
Just don't hurt anyone. I'm not saying that I have the deal, yeah.
Don't sound like a yes.
Yeah, because it was not a yes.
He's wanting to do things the fun way.
Ladies, gentlemen, invertebrates, please, rest easy. This is not...
What the hell is going on?
What's happening?
Very sorry to impose, but we only had a deal to work out with Bigby. And we're unhappy to report that things did not go
But
as
also not as
smoothly
bad as planned, right? So
Bigby,
can you
what is he
leave?
talking about?
Never you mind that, it ain't any of your...
Deal.
I don't want to make this deal.
Settle down now. Yeah, everyone just stay where you are.
I'm
Nice
not
and
making the
natural.
deal. I'm sorry.
I'm not making any deal with you. So just get the fuck out of here and leave these people alone.
Oh shit, she's going.
What did I tell you?
Holly.
What did I say?
Ollie?
Holly. And also Gran.
You think you could just fucking interrupt Lily's funeral?
Calm down, darling. It was just a simple business transaction.
Oh no.
You fucking freaks are not getting away with this.
Holly, don't move.
Yeah, listen to your lady.
It's not worth.
Not worth it, Holly. They'll leave on their own.
Yes.
Yeah, let's spare all the fuss. It's just a dead hole.
No, 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 Gran.
I got it done.
The gun. Oh, don't tell me that that he shot Snow White. Okay, he did not. But we got shot! On the shoulder, that's nicer. But Holly? Oh no. Are you kidding me? Wow. What a good start! Everyone is dead right over the end. Man, Where? And the worst is that we don't even know like anything from this. We are not sure if they were working for Crane. They did not confirm that at all. Like, they only said that they want to protect Crane. Okay, maybe they don't work for Crane, so they could still be working for Bluebeard, which was my first theory. Because Bluebeard and Crane are together into the government, so it could be that as well, but... But Crane sent them here because Crane was the only one that probably knew that we were going after him because he saw everything from the magic mirror, right? A Crooked Mile. It sounds like an Eminem song or something. 8 Mile? Oh, there he is. I was speaking about him. Holly died.
Did as well as I could to take out the buckshot, but there's still some shards left embedded in your shoulder. They'll eventually worm their way out on their own, but
Until they do, you're gonna be sore.
What do you guys think? Do you think I could have saved them? Like, the options? I don't know about making that deal, though. It sounds like a bad ending, you know? That's why I denied it. I'm not sure if... I mean, I do deeply think that Crane was somewhat innocent, but at the same time, maybe I'm not certain. Wait, I'm not certain. There we go. So maybe he could not be, and then I wouldn't go after him? What the hell?
Bigby, Dr. Swinehart was
Maybe if you didn't go there at all, but then what would have happened? The other possibility would be if I told Snow White everything from the start, like, we gotta leave, because there were options around that option, right? Like, there were alternatives for us to leave. It's just that I preferred for her to finish the ceremony, as like it sounded right, to pay the respects for Lily. But there were options like, we gotta go, or like, Crane did it, you know, let's go, and then maybe after I could change everything and explain everything. But yeah, what if we actually tried to leave and then freaking Tweedledee and Tweedledum were also still after us? And then we wouldn't get the help of Gwen and Holly. And then we both would die thanks to the Tweedledee, Tweedledum cornering us without our friends there in the funeral. There is also that possibility, who knows? But I really felt like without an option, like, it sounded like they would still target somebody, and the fight would happen either only with us, like Snow, me, Tweedledee, Tweedledum, or everyone, like just happened. Subber is saying, I also don't agree on accepting the deal, but they did not have any good intentions. Something would end bad no matter what. I also think so. Yeah. But then I want to know a confirmation, or I want to have a confirmation from the game that Holly died, because I still don't think it's clear to me, because she was a Fable, so Fables don't die that easily. A freaking shot could kill her?
was appointed Fabletown physician for a reason.
It's okay. There's only one thing you have to take away from all this. Take it easy. Don't go looking for any more fights. Keep strain off your heart.
I want to know how's everyone else, yes.
They all make it. They're fine.
Oh, Holly too?
Everyone that got wounded sent home.
Holly too?
Holly refused to let me see where she lived. So I left her.
We got it.
Back at her bar.
Let's go.
Juniper and Springwater.
We did it.
They're Titans, baby. They'll be fine.
There we go.
Just remember what I said. The stitches won't hold up if you continue to act like you normally do. Everything in moderation. And eat more chicken. Your blood pressure's through the proverbial roof.
I'll try to.
All right then. Very good.
Thank you, doctor.
Business office. I know, I'll have to call you back.
Okay, Buffkin, do you know where Crane is?
The town is starting to find out.
About Crane?
Well, I'll leave you two to it then. Miss White, Big B.
Wait a minute. Pause. Returning here and staring at his table, I could not stop to think about the cards, right? And... oh my god, the cards do... oh my god, guys, the freaking tarot cards. They speak so loud to me right now about what happened to Crane. Remember the cards and my interpretation of them? The cards were the Three of Swords, the Moon, and the Hermit, right? Three of Swords, backstab, like stab in the heart, like real pain of something that you emotionally cared for. Crane seeing the situation with Snow White. Then the Moon, illusions, mystery, uncertainty, you know, like foggy world, I can't see clearly things, or everything is a mess, nothing is confirmed. The situation with the freaking glamour, right? That somebody could have been using his image, using his appearance to do things in his place, with the person that he liked, but it's not him, or he doesn't know what's going on, or he doesn't know what to do now that people think he's a culprit or something. And in the end, the hermit, everything is like everything looks bad to him. So it's time for him to run solo. It's time for him to find his new path, find himself again, search for his own ideals and motives and goals after the situation has happened. It's what he's doing. He ran away. He's like trying to do something about himself, or like find his own answers. It was the freaking reading from yesterday. Let's go, right, Subaru? And maybe that's why those readings were at his table, because it was about him then. Although in the first day, I'm not sure if I would say those cards were about him. Also because Bigby got to himself the Ten of Swords and kept it with him. But the game from yesterday, the tarot game from yesterday, felt very like what happened to him. And then now he's on the Hermit. I'm very curious and hoping that we can get 2 more 3 cards today.
So, to recap.
By the way, I think I said yesterday, but I meant 2 days ago in the last stream, as I did not stream yesterday.
So we couldn't use it ourselves to go after her.
Okay, he knows about that.
Buffkin was drinking in the rafters.
Was he?
That about cover it?
Were you really drinking, Buffkin?
It'll be easy to catch.
Or maybe Pierre is right, that he's only like sounding suspicious, but he's actually good.
Currently. But I don't know.
Any other leads?
This is it. Just wait for the mirror.
Yeah. What the hell is going on? I don't know what the Tweedles get out of this. I don't know if Crane sent them. I don't know if... I mean, this is gonna sound crazy, but do you really think...
No. Okay, thank you for asking me that.
Points to him. I get it, but do you really think he
no,
killed those women?
I'm as confused
I
as
don't.
you are, to be
I
honest.
don't.
I don't know.
I really don't.
It just doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
He was a conniver, a coward, a liar, and I'll always hate him for that. And I'll hate him for how he held me in his thoughts. But murdering prostitutes? Everything okay over there?
Yes, Miss White. Just cut myself on a piece of the glass.
Buff King? Buff King?
Tonight, by the way. That could
Buff
have
King?
gone really terribly. I mean, even worse than it did. I'm glad you were there.
I feel bad for Holly, yeah. Buff King?
Can I ask you a question?
Please do, but don't ask me who do I think is the killer. Oh.
And I don't want to offend you, but after tonight, it's on my mind.
Do you think that we like you or something?
It's just when stuff hits the fan, like it did tonight, it feels like before we came to the city. It feels kind of like home. And
like
I've
home.
heard it said that maybe in some tiny little bottled up way,
What?
deep inside, you kind of enjoy it.
What?
When things go wrong.
Do you mean us or do you
It
mean...
gives you an excuse to just, you know, stop pretending.
Why even bring this up?
I guess it doesn't matter.
No, it mattered, but maybe she... Okay, I didn't mean what I meant.
Guys?
Yeah, she took
We
it
have
in
a
a different
problem.
way.
What is it?
I can't finish the mirror. It's missing a piece.
What do you mean, missing a piece?
Yeah.
Yes, it's not here.
He probably... Yeah, he probably... Yeah.
I can't believe this.
He's
I
smart.
saw Crane pick something up after he smashed it. I'm sorry, I didn't realize what it was until now.
Well, the mirror can't work unless it's whole.
Well, that's not entirely true.
Or what, Buffkin? What? We sit around and wait until it mends itself? We have no idea how long that will take. We're just gonna have to do this the hard way.
The hard way.
Just saying,
No,
waiting
wait.
is an option.
No. We can't depend on the mirror.
Alright.
But how long will it take for the mirror to...
Well, it
Yeah.
could take days.
Or
Days.
months or years. He had to have left something that tells us where he's going. He's a neat freak, but he was never that smart.
Smart enough to take a piece of the mirror.
That's what I was thinking, yeah.
We can still solve this ourselves. I know that.
Never mind that. Come help me look.
Okay, now I feel bad for Buffy. Poor guy, let him talk. Can I talk to him? He also hit the mirror with the lamp, by the way, but I cannot check the lamp today. We can talk to Buffkin, yeah, I wanna hear him. Also, maybe this is a good moment for us to check the Book of Fables, the updates. What do we have in here? Wait, what is the... Oh, this is the funeral? Troll funeral rites, the long absence. The gaze of Great Mother Death is always upon us. Beneath her affectionate eye we fight our battles. We nurse our wounds. We shout our victories. We endure our sorrows. And when we fall, she is there. Her embrace is the silence of the mountain, the heavy peace of the stone. Approximately translated. A troll funeral is a sacred ritual passed down by oral traditions from troll mother to son. It begins at sunset with the creation of the cairn. I almost said came, right? No, with the creation of the cairn, a small pile of stones to represent the many generations of trolls that have traveled and died before them, the foundation upon which the living stand. Weapons are divided amongst the trolls' closest comrades. The body and the rest of their possessions are burned, and though each viewer must speak to the life of the lost, the eulogy's candor would make a Mundi blush. Interesting that they kinda at the same time they show something that talks about the generations that came before them, but at the same time they try to erase themselves from existence by like burning everything they had, you know, so it's kind of strange. Let's see something about Vivian. George's girl. Wait, do they date? No, right, it's just that she works for him, I think. Much of Vivian's past is unknown since she prefers not to talk about her life back in the homeland. She wanted to start fresh in Fabletown, but she finds herself working for Georgie at the Pudding and Pie. It's not a terrible life. Georgie took a liking to Vivian, so he doesn't make her take jobs at the Open Arms. Instead, she plays hostess and helps Georgie ensure complete customer satisfaction. And then we have Dr. Swinehart, the army surgeon. Dr. Swinehart is the resident Fabletown physician, so skilled in the art of instrumental surgery that he can safely operate on himself. He served as an army medic for many years, sometimes using his talents to impress the locals. He currently runs the Special Research Section of the Knights of Malta Hospital, so named to discourage people for investigating what is actually a reserved Fables-focused health facility. What? He currently runs the Special Research Section of the Knights of Malta Hospital, so named to discourage people for investigating what is actually a reserved Fables-focused health facility. So basically he's working for the Umbrella Corporation? Is that what's happening? That's what I take from this. Sus. And then the achievements were for the chapters, right? Promising leads, complete chapter 1 of episode 3. Belly full of stones, complete chapter 2 of episode 3. Oh, I think I missed this one as well right here. Can I get a fresh set of towels? Complete chapter 5 of episode 2. Wait, this one as well? No respect for the dead. Complete episode 2 Smoke and Mirrors. Okay, let's go back. Huh. Buffkin cutting himself was very strange when he was trying to complete the mirror. Did they change the urn? Yeah, we cannot see the big urn that used to be... Wait, maybe I can see it? No, I cannot see the urn right there. The urn, the new urn is this one now. I kind of like the black stone that they have in here for the pillars and the floor, you know. I like that graphite looking black stone. We can check the book today. Why do they have this in here? We can check Crane's desk, I guess. Wait, keys for the hotel. 207.
What is it?
It's the key to his room at the
This is not good, guys.
You still haven't told me what was in there.
Wait, Buff King?
No. I need to know.
Crane was, paying Lily to live out a fantasy of him and you.
I actually ended up telling her that.
Forgive me if I spare
It may
you
or
the
may
details.
not be it.
I keep thinking back. I keep replaying moments in my head. Interactions with him when he'd catch me.
So
in the
maybe it was
elevator,
actually him.
Bump into me outside.
But then, what do you guys think? The urn or Riot? Right, Piero? The urn that has been in this room since episode 1. Now they moved it. Maybe Crane took it with him, right? And then... That's very depressing. I had to find a new urn now? Come on. Yeah, yo, the key of the hotel is in here. Could the culprit place it in here? It could have been Buff King. It could have been Buff King. I'm telling you, Buff King. Buff King could place
Only
that
so
there.
much you can repress, you know?
After he left. What else is there?
What else is there?
Come on, let's keep looking.
Yeah. What is in the drawer? The tarot cards? It's closed? No, we are opening. Oh, I'm scared. The office of what? Wait, what? Let's leave the book for the last. Okay, chat. Pick the paper we are going to check first. Which one of those three do you think will have the information we need the most in here? Yes, Subaru. Subaru is saying that finding this key in here makes anyone that has access to this place the culprit. Hello, Snow White! Snow White as well? Subaru is picking the middle one. Piero, Yoda, let's go to the middle one then. Snow White as well, right, Subaru? She has access to this room. Maybe she's actually trying to frame... maybe she's actually trying to frame Crane because she knows he has an obsession on her, so it's kind of like the perfect culprit to what Snow White wants to do. Because, like, she can easily frame him for the crimes, knowing that in reality he does have an obsession on her, you know, so it's so perfect for her role or for her plans. Sure, the middle. Sabri is saying the frog also, or Toad, right? Toad also was in this room after the crime. After the crime? You mean the first crime, right? Yeah, you meant like after Faith's death. And also after Lily's death. Yeah, after Lily's death, he was in here. But I don't know if Toad was here after we got to the room in the hotel. No. Toad was probably not in here. But that's fair. That's fair. Maybe that key has been there for some time now. I just wonder if the game developers would let that pass. For example, maybe if I have inspected his desk in a better way, uh, when we were here hearing Toad's Jr.'s testimony, I could have seen the keys there already, you know? But if they were not there, why would they be here now? That's what's complicated to answer. But sure, Toad also has been here. So did the doctor right now too, Dr. Swinehart. Let's check the letter at the middle. Maybe those are letters for Snow, I'm guessing. Boy Blue, what the hell? Wait, what? Dear Mr. Ichabod Crane, I'm writing to ask again that you please send someone to fix the air conditioning in our unit. It's burning up in the apartment and Pinocchio. Pinocchio says his skin is splintering. I don't know what that means, but I assume it's something gross and I would really like it if you would fix the air like we asked you 3 months ago. At the very least, provide us a fan in the meantime. Sincerely, Boy Blue. If you guys don't know who's Boy Blue, I will show it to you. Okay, we're having a little bit more of light right now. Bam! This is Boy Blue, guys. Yeah, Boy Blue, best friend of Pinocchio. I'm pretty sure he wrote down this letter. So, Boy Blue, don't worry, we are going to get you some air conditioning, hopefully, right? There we go. Actually, without the lights, this still looks good. I have the feeling this letter was not important though. It just sounds like a daily job, right? For him to like work. Boy Blue looks like a Digimon. You don't know that character, Piero? I mean, by the way, I'm not serious, right? I'm not speaking serious. He's not the real Boy Blue. I'm just like making a connection here between the characters. Yeah, now that you mention it, you're right. I can see Puppetmon looking like him too. That's true. Even more than Pinocchio, actually. Yeah. It's because they are all toys, right? They are all puppets. I mean, Pinocchio is a puppet too, isn't he? I think so. Yeah, yeah. That's not the real Boy Blue. It's just because it is a puppet and a wooden puppet that wears blue. So I was like, ha, this is Boy Blue in here. Yeah, that's a character from my favorite game as a child, Mario RPG. That's Gino. Hopefully you are going to hear more from him in the next Smash Brothers game. At least that's the expectation, that he's going to finally make it as a fighter. But we need to see how that goes. Okay, so yeah, this letter to me was kinda... I mean, just okay-ish. It was good to know about Pinocchio at least. Next letter, who is going to pick it? First letter or the last letter, the third one? But maybe after reading this one, it sounds more like they are normal letters, right? But let's just read them. Subway saying, isn't this a detective business or office? I'm not sure. I just think they take care of problems, you know, in general. They have the budget, you know. Number one for Piero, let's go number one then. Who's asking for Crane services? Ichabod Crane, are there any updates on the extra funding I requested? Okay, now these letters are having something in common. It's sounding like Crane is not with the budget. I was just saying that to Suber, right? Maybe this is the place where they have the budget to like do stuff. Maybe they don't have that budget. Because everyone is asking for favors. And then where is the money for Crane to do the favors, right? On the extra funding I requested, as I explained in my last letter, the conditions here could do with some improvement. I'm seeing some unrest from the residents, and I have to admit I can see why. The farm. Oh my god, this is from the farm? The farm should not be a punishment. I'm sure you're busy, but I think this should be made a priority. Oh my. Oh no. No way. Where is Yoda to see that too? Did you see that, Subaru? Best Wayland is myth. Oh no, Piero, let me tell you what's the problem here. The problem here is that this guy's name is Smith. And this Smith was the name that was in the book of the clients of the prostitution club. And actually, the client that had an appointment with the fake Snow White was Mr. Smith. So what do we do now, right? We had so many theories falling apart in case this guy actually exists. Oh my god, what do you do about this? I was just like, I was, what is the word? Underappreciating the letters by saying like, oh, these letters after the first Pinocchio one, they are not going to be any important. Oh no, this is very important. This Smith guy actually exists. We were like, oh yeah, it's a forging name. It's like a decoy. You know, anyone could be Smith. It's Mr. Crane's fake ID. It might not be a fake ID. Although from this letter content, I don't have the impression that Wayland Smith is a bad person. Do you all have that? He actually wants to do something for the farm, so... Oh no, something else is coming to me, but I think I'm going too far with my thoughts. Yeah, I will say it because, like, the thought came to my mind, so why not share? But I think I'm going too far, right? It's not going to be it. But for some reason, after talking about the farm and everything that has happened in the game, I started thinking of the possibility of like, what if the farm, as they say, is like a prison and stuff? What if the farm is also farming, let's say, prostitutes or like people that will, you know, be used to the rich people? Like the rich people are going to use them for something, just like what happened in here. I don't think that makes sense because I don't think Lily was from the farm, for example, neither Faith. But I don't know, reading this and thinking about what has been happening, that they are kind of kidnapping some people and then using them to get to their fantasies done or something. And because the place is called a farm, they could be, you know, farming people there to bad things, basically. So that thought came to my mind. I know that I thought of that thinking on an anime, but I will not say the anime because I would be spoiling the anime, right? But those that know the anime that I thought, they know the anime that I thought. But yeah, there is a Smith character. Isn't it beautiful? Everything we were theorizing now has more problems going on. Nani? Hey Meowser, what's up, man? I did not look at the screen, but I was like getting to the vibe of the sound alert. Meowser, thank you so much, by the way, for the Walking Dead Definitive Edition that you gifted me. We'll totally go get that game, but I'm not sure if I will save it for next Halloween though, because this game right here is kind of taking longer, right, than the first part of Walking Dead took. And then we were also talking about the Little Nightmares games. Thankfully, I already have the first and the second. They did get to some great deals. The first one, actually, I think I got it for free on a giveaway. And then the second one had like a 90% off deal this year. Maybe before Little Nightmares 3 was released. And then regarding Little Nightmares 3, I know from Piero that the game is good, but not as great as the previous ones. So I will wait until it gets to another deal too, and then I can also get it. But next year, let's see if we can... I'm not sure if I would start Little Nightmares next year, because I believe you guys would rather see me playing Parasite Eve. So I'm not sure. but I'm preparing for it. Yes, I'm preparing for all of those games. Also, Haiku, what's up, man? How's it going? Piero is saying that it makes me think Crane got in debt with the Widows. That's another way, right? That's another way to think about it. With the Widows boss, so they don't want him dead, so he can pay them back. And then I also think that Widow's boss could have been Bluebeard, but then Bluebeard was there in the interrogation, and he wanted to hit Tweedledee. It's such a complex case, isn't it? Like, everyone is so damn connected, but at the same time, you think that some of them are partners when they might not also be partners, so it's kind of conflicting. Technically, Parasite Eve would be better for Christmas. For Christmas? Christmas? Wait. Also, let me go to the chat because we have a bot there. Let me ban that. There we go. A Christmas game? Are you serious? I'm hoping Personas 1 and 2 remakes win the poll. I wanna play them. Yeah, I also need to play them. I did try Persona 1 back in the day, like a long time ago, once, but I could not get to the end of it. The game was too grindy, the RNG encounters were very annoying. I, maybe luckily, don't remember anything about the plot of it. I only remember the school. For most part, it happened in a school. I also remember a hospital, I believe. I had to go to a hospital or something. But yeah, the game did not age well. So in case they do give us a remake of some sorts, I would like to play the remake too. But out of those two options, and actually out of all of the options in that poll or survey that you showed us on Discord, I'm voting together with X5 and also Subaru. I prefer to have Persona 2 remake. Because Persona 2 remakes, Persona 2's plot is something that makes me very curious about. For two reasons. The first reason is because I kinda know a spoiler of the game. I pretty much know a final boss of the game. And it makes me wonder, why is this final boss in the game? You know, it's like, what? So it makes me very curious about the game's plot, which I don't know too much. I know a little bit though. I know it's an investigation plot, by the way. Yeah, I know that. I know it has some investigation going on in the game. Since we are playing an investigation game right now too, right? But yeah, the plot of those games make me very curious. Persona 2, Eternal Sin, and Punishment. No, wait, Eternal Punishment, and the other one, Innocent Sin. Yeah, Innocent Sin and Eternal Punishment. I mixed them up, the subtitles, right? Yeah. But the other reason why is because in some lists, or top lists, of people that I have seen on YouTube ranking the Persona games, believe it or not, there are people that place Persona 2 at first or second place, even above Persona 5 and Persona 4. It's hard to beat Persona 3, so I respect those people for, like, you know, I'm not sure if I prefer this one or Persona 3, but Persona 2, especially the plot of it, can beat Persona 5 and 4. So I'm like, are you serious? And X5 always says that the plot of that game is amazing, so one day I'll need to check it out for sure. If it's not due to a remake, but honestly, I think every one of those plans they had in that poll will happen, Cole. Don't you think? That's why I was saying that to me that poll was kinda pointless. Like, they know the fans want them all. Like, they are certain of it. You want Persona 1 first? It is definitely the one that deserves, by deserves I mean, it needs the quality of life the most. Yeah, it is the one that struggles the most. Oh, because it is Christmas Eve, Summer? Is it only because of that, or because, like, the game actually has something to do about Christmas? Because if it is because of Eve, there are many Eves, right? There is like Easter Eve. Oh, it happens in Christmas. Okay, so there is a reason then. Okay. The thing is that I'm not sure how am I going to be feeling like during like Christmas time, like in December. I'm not sure which sort of games I will want to play in December. So I don't want to give you guys like false expectations or wrong expectations of like, oh yeah, let's play Parasite Eve in December. You know, I'm not sure if I will be up to that, but I can now consider think about it starting now or something. So let's say there is a slight change, but I'm not sure how am I going to be feeling like in December. I can kind of see myself more convinced or like up to it during October because of, you know, oh, it's Halloween, so sure, let's go for it already or something. Yeah, they didn't put Persona oh my god, they did not. You are right, Yoda. Honestly, that's a crime because Persona Q is a good game. I would say especially the first one. The second one is okay too, but the first one I did like it a lot. Yeah. Hopefully by the time that we get a virtual console of the 3DS on either Nintendo Switch 2 or another Nintendo console in the future, they add Persona Q there. At least as well, they mentioned in that poll Persona 6. I know it's kind of obvious that the game is getting developed or something, but it's one of the few times they actually brought its name up, right? They would need to release Persona 6 before another kill. Yeah, they would, sure. There were new characters though in Persona 5 Tatka and also Persona 5 Strikers. And I haven't played it, but I'm thinking that Persona 5 Dancing on Moon or Dancing on Night or something, they also got new characters. Every spin-off has a new character, right? Since Persona 4 Arena and stuff, yeah. Which, by the way, I'm always waiting for Atlas and Sega to like finally give me a good discount for Persona 4 Arena on the Switch so I can finally get it, you know. But they give me discounts for the other Persona games, but not this one. Also, since I'm bringing up games for the Switch, I got 3 new games. So let me just tell you about them so we can play them in the future, right? First of all, when we were doing the Theater Rhythm streams, I did mention that there was this one rhythm game that I have been curious. Sometimes I see it on sale and stuff. The sale happened again, and ta-da! That it is. I got it. It is the Taiko no Taisujin game with like the drums, right? The surprising thing to me though, which is like the good news about this, is that when I was reading the back cover of it, I will turn on the lights again. Here's what they say here. They have pop music, they have anime music. Those are the animes, right? So maybe some of them I don't know, but Yoda, Piero, Subaru, Meowser, maybe you guys will know them, maybe Ku as well. Gurange, Kai Kai Kaitan, Into the Unknown, Gurren no Yamina from Attack on Titan, Yumio Kanaite from Doraemon, Mezaze Pokemon Master, the 20th anniversary from the movie Pokemon I Choose You, A Cruel Angel's Thesis from Neon Genesis Evangelion, Butterfly from Digimon Adventure, Moonlight Legend from Pretty Guardian Sailor Moon, Makahushigi Adventure from Dragon Ball, My Neighbor Totoro, and The Ending Team. So I'm like, what the hell? They have Digimon, Evangelion, Pokemon, Attack on Titan, Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball, My Neighbor Totoro into this game. I'm not sure if those are songs from the DLCs, but as it is in here, in the cover, like the back cover, it gotta be in this cartridge, right? Otherwise, why would they be promoting songs from the DLC without like naming them here? So are you kidding me? But it's not over. It is not over. Then they have Vocaloid music. I don't understand those songs that much, but I believe they're from Hatsune Miku and stuff, isn't it? That's what I think. Maybe other artists as well. They have Variety. Hey, I don't know which songs are those, but there is one called He's a Pirate and Night of Nights from the Toho Project Arrange. I know Toho is something big, even though I don't understand it too much. But yeah, there is something from Toho in here. But game music, Super Mario Bros., Kirby Star Allies medley, The Legend of Zelda main theme, Life Will Change Persona 5, Megalovania from Undertale. I was here reading this, I was like, are you effing kidding me? So, W, right, for like getting this game? I still haven't tested it on my Switch or anything, but those are the good news. The bad news is that probably all of those songs will be hardly copyrighted, so I don't know if I'll be able to stream them, right? So the stream of this one day will be a challenge. Definitely there will be songs that I might not be able to stream, like some very heavily pop songs from artists and stuff. I was starting to do some research on the matter, and then people were saying that I should just play the Namco songs, like the songs by the Bandai Namco, right? The games, that then my chances of getting copyrighted will be decreased. But yeah, I was like, holy shit, they have Persona, Dragon Ball, Sailor Moon, Digimon, Attack on Titan, Undertale, Mario, Zelda. What do they don't have in this game? There are DLCs, I know, cool, especially more songs of Attack on Titan, more songs on Studio Ghibli movies and things. But maybe they do have like one or another song like the ones in here. Why would they be here? Like, what the hell? But sure, hopefully enough, one day we are going to check it out, and then we will do our hardest to not get copyrighted, so probably we won't be playing all of the songs. But I was surprised by this, yeah. Persona in this game? Are you kidding me? How could they? But that's amazing. But I also got two other games, but they were digital games. Maybe I can show them to you if I get my Switch in here, yeah. One of them I got, I think, 2 days ago, and then the other one I got today, yeah. The first one that I got was Born of Bread. I'm not sure if you can see it, but there we go, Born of Bread. So, one thing about these two games that I got, the other one is Surmount. I know that those two games are not like the best in performance, so by the time we play them both, let's already expect that some problems could be happening, like glitches, maybe bugs, you know, some crazy things. At least I did not pay for them for full price, I would never, so I got good deals on them. And they are charming games, I have been always curious about them. Born of Bread is like a Paper Mario, Bug Fables. Even the graphics are very like those two games, right? They are kind of like 2D, 3D effects with paper creatures and monsters. It looks very charming, which makes me very sad as well that it was not as great as Bug Fables from the reviews because of the quality performances and stuff. But still, it might be fun to try it, so one day we have it to test it out. While Surmount sounds like one of those climbing games, I think the other day I saw Piero playing Peak. Either Piero or X5. You know what? X5 was playing that. Maybe it was not Piero then. But Peak has been super popular lately, right? The climbing game. I should watch it more, to be honest, so I could see exactly how it goes. I did see a little bit, and it looked very fun, especially for some information they add to it, like your expedition took this amount of kilometers and then you died in here. There are some fun things about the game from what I have seen. Maybe that's why it became super popular. But yeah, Surmount is one of those games. I first thought of this game as like a multiplayer co-op experience, but most likely we will need to be playing it in here solo, right? But the thing about it is that some people said that its gameplay is kind of crazy. It's kind of like not perfect. So maybe sometimes it can be frustrating for you to climb because of, you know, gameplay matters. Maybe it's not too accurate for you to do the mechanics and stuff. But that's fine by us. We can just tag it as a Riot stream in case it's super stressful or super painful and super hard. It does look charming. I'm curious about its plot as well. So one day we'll try it, yeah. But yeah, those are the 3 games I recently got. A physical copy, and then those 2 digital ones. Little by little, my log of games is getting completed, right? I'm trying to replace my Switch on the deck. I can't see it though. Switch, please. There we go, I found it. No? No, I'm placing it behind the deck. No, okay, I gave up. Lights. There we go, now I can see everything. There we go, Switch is safe. So Piero did play Peak, so maybe I did see them both, right? I did see Piero and X5 playing Peak. It is a great game to discover blind to, but do you think, Piero, that it is okay to play it single player, or it's not good to play it single player? Because normally the games I play here are single player, right? Surmount, at first I wanted to get it for multiplayer, but I was like, you know what, maybe the single player is also alright. Maybe the co-op actually could make it worse, as like your friend could fall and then carry you together with them. So you could be like, oh no, I'm falling because of my friend. Which could be fun, but not really for progression. It is okay single player, but maybe not as good. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's not too fun, right? But it could still help you. I'm guessing Peak has a plot? Probably, right? Because this game has a plot. I'm very curious about its plot. At least from the trailers I have seen in the past when they were announcing Surmount. I was very curious about the plot of it. The only problem is what I said. The game probably has some technical issues. So crazy things could happen. Progress can be lost. For like, oh yes, I'm up there, but then suddenly, oh no, I'm falling because the button did not work or something. We'll need to be patient and see, and the same goes for Born of Bread, but hopefully we can beat them little by little, yeah. But alright, oh, by the way, cool, were you back to Duelist of the Roses? How has been your progression on that? Or you didn't have time to progress more? I'm very curious because you have been struggling, right, with those Yu-Gi-Oh games. And I want to know if you are still missing more rare cards, or if you are like getting there and moving on to the next game. Hopefully you have been able to little by little collect them, right, the cards for the achievements. But yeah, back to the game then. We were able to learn about this guy, that's Smith, that could be involved into Lily's murder. But I still don't know, like, from this letter, I'm thinking that he's not a bad guy, but we never know. But then it could be a matter of like I mispressed the button, by the way. It could be a matter of the budget, like you guys were saying, that maybe Crane doesn't have budget for like help everyone, and then some people could be after him because he's having low ones with others, which could be the boss of Tweedledee and Tweedledum. So let's check the first letter. No, the third letter, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, it is another debt letter. Mr. Crane, you said would pay to have the plaster redone in my building after the last incident in 204. It's falling off the effing walls. Please fix it. I can't rent out that room as it is, and I have already been waiting for days. Not to mention you already promised me you would send someone to fix the big crack in the glass on the front door. Well, guess what? It's worse now. Get your shit together, Mr. Toad. I have an opinion in here. Do you guys have any? Do you have something to say after reading those three letters? I have something to say. Maybe it's not going to match in case you guys have something to say, but I do have something to say about these three letters. Especially this last one. Yeah, there is something that I want to do in this game. I don't know if they will allow me to do it, but I think I should. Yeah.
Did Crane ever do any work?
Only when Cole was around.
Cole? Wait, who's Cole? Subber is saying he's trying to solve everybody's problem. So he could be someone too good to be committing some crimes. That's a good point, but that's not actually what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's not actually what I'm thinking. I will say what I'm thinking then. I'm thinking that just like the keys, those letters could also be misleading us. Because again, they were exactly placed in the desk. And also, they are all about the same thing. I'm not sure if I trust them. And the thing that I just said that I wanted to do is going to Toad and ask him, did you send him this letter? Can you confirm that it was you that wrote this? Because it could be fake letters. Especially because one of them has the name Smith. That I was like, who's Smith? I don't know. I want a confirmation that I can trust these letters, and maybe the best way to confirm it is Toad. Unless Toad is also the big liar that he seems to be too. Like, I don't know. He could be the culprit. As Subber also pointed out, he was here after Lily's death. But yes, I think it's a good plan for us to confirm the truth behind those letters, if they are actually real things. And out of those people that send them to Crane, the only one that I have access to so far is Toad. So I wish I could ask him about this letter. But I don't think it's very I don't think it is very normal for those letters to be placed the way they were, just like next to the key, you know, like what? Especially because that key, it is freaking hiding a murder scene, a crime scene. Why was that key not in a locker, you know, like maybe even inside of this one drawer that we just opened that has the book? But it's there, like, for easy access? For anyone to get it and then, oh yeah, let me check where this key is from, and then go there, and then ha ha ha, bloody bad with like death everywhere. Just like the freaking photo from the room, these items in here, they don't make sense to me. I don't think that's how a criminal would act. So everything is kind of misleading to me. Maybe the book is not, and then we are going to check it out, because the book was somewhat hidden. So which book is this one? The Office of Business Affairs. Oh.
There's a page here that was torn out.
It's like magical items?
Buffkin, do you know what was here?
It looked like a sword.
It's a ring, at least.
Oh!
Every magical item not retained in the armory is assigned to someone in Fabletown. It must be this witch he is going to see.
Wait, what? What witch? What meeting?
Well, he called up somebody. He said he needed to see his witch, or that he would need to get to the witch for that.
What?
Whatever that is. Well, yes, it sounded like the one he got his, glamours from. I'm sure it's about this ring. They must have it.
Wait, what? Okay, so witches are in the game. That's not too surprising, but sure. Although, how does Buffkin know that he got the glamour for freaking Snow White? Like that? Like, what? So, Buffkin is like confirming that Crane did it? Because he knows that he got a glamour from the witch?
Before.
No one asked me.
Buffkin!
And I'm hungover. I'm sorry. He set the meeting at 2 a.m. tonight.
What's going on? Is the mirror fixed yet?
And then what are you doing here, Bluebeard?
Is the mirror fixed or isn't it? You called me.
I called just to see if you knew where Crane could be, and that was it, okay? And I'm sorry I said anything more than that.
Well, you did, and I know. The cat's out of the bag. So, can we find the dull pervert or not?
I tried.
No, it can't be fixed. It's missing a piece.
This is none of Bluebeard's business, Bigby.
None of my business? Crane's the murderer. He escaped. It seems he spoiled your every attempt at locating him. And now it's none of my business?
We don't know if he's the murderer.
There we go.
Please, of course he is.
Why?
Look, this just isn't the time. He took a piece of the mirror, so we can't use it.
The only thing we know is that Crane's going to see a witch at 2 o'clock.
Where?
AM or PM?
Oh?
A.M.
Listen, Bluebeard, you're not a part of this.
I don't think you're in any position to turn away him.
Bluebeard, what do you know?
About Crane,
Yeah.
That he has the stones to kill prostitutes like any common sex-frightened serial killer and not face a real challenge.
Look, we know that Crane is going to see a witch, and it's to acquire a magic ring.
That's not with her, by the way.
We don't know what it does or who it's assigned to since Crane tore its page out of the book.
Because the ring is probably the one we have from Faith, isn't it?
Who put you in charge in the first place?
Fixing the mirror was the most logical
You're a
thing.
secretary. He's the sheriff. And none of you were chosen to run this office.
And you are who?
Elected you to make these decisions?
Nobody, but that
Who
doesn't...
elected her to spend my money?
Well, I've
Wait,
been doing
what?
that unofficially for years now.
Unofficially is not officially.
I'm heading up the investigation, okay, Bluebeard? That makes this a moot point.
And somebody needs to run the business office while he does so.
Well then, excuse me for having the Commonwealth in mind.
All right, let's just look on the bright side. We know Crane is going to see the witch that's been supplying him black market glamours.
Thanks to me.
And that he'll be there at 2. So that gives us a few short hours to find out who it is and where they live and get them all at once.
And a few shorter hours the more you babble about it.
We haven't been the ones babbling.
Yeah. Just point in the direction you want me.
I have so much to say already.
Since Lily used the glamours, she'd have known who the witch was, and I don't think Holly's burned her things yet. It would probably have the address or a phone number or something.
And Bigby is free to go there if he likes. But I think the question you should be asking is just what do the two Tweedles know about this?
They are not following your orders?
After tonight, they'd never go to their office.
They're not smart enough to try and go anywhere
The
else.
Trip Trap is the better option to track the witch down. That has to be our focus.
To be honest, I
They're not
think
there.
it could be...
Tweedle's office might have something on Crane.
I also think so.
I don't really care what you two do. I'm going to his apartment.
What? You can't just go up there.
And why the hell not?
We already looked for the key, remember? I don't know where it is.
Then I'll
The
pick the
apartment.
blasted lock. I've wasted enough time waiting for the mirror to find him. I won't waste any more.
You just can't go up there alone, all right?
To his
I've no
apartment?
interest in nicking his drapes, my dear, if that's what concerns you.
What concerns me is you traipsing through possible evidence.
Oh, now it's evidence. Before you had no interest, and now it's a crime scene.
Bluebeard, you're not going anywhere.
Really now? And what? You gonna stand here and babysit me? While the rest of your leads evaporate into mist?
We have to find the witch, Bluebeard, since that's where he's going.
Or the sniveling weasel chickened out. Never went anywhere. And it's upstairs
Is he going to
now
fight
in
me?
this pitiful penthouse, crafting a fort out of
The urn is there! The urn is there!
This is how a smart person.
They did not take it!
So this is how we're going to do it. Wherever you go, I'll go to the other.
I don't like you going anywhere unsupervised.
Me neither, but...
He's up to something. I don't know what it is, but we don't have the time to really worry about it now.
Wait as well, like, what if we could...
Where are you gonna go, Bigby?
Oh shit. Oh no, Tweedledee... Tweedledum or... Oh yep. Ah, we have 3 places?
So you leave Crane alone, and we leave you alone.
I'd love to join you, but there's some business I need to attend to.
No, I'm better off dealing with things alone.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no. Why do I feel like I'm playing Persona now? Like, you have limited time, so please make your choices. How you're spending your day? Oh no. Okay, a lot has happened. I even think I missed some dialogue in here. Time for choosing, but cool. What do I do? Everything is important. But okay, things that I need to say. There was one of the very fast-paced dialogues that showed up that were like, do we trust Buffkin? I really wanted to go for that, but Buffkin was near us, so it wouldn't sound good, right? But I don't know if you guys noticed that as an option. I noticed that as an option. I was like, wait, do we really trust? Can we believe in Buffkin? Because right now, we are following Buffkin's leads. Like, the drunk? I'm not sure if I should, you know, follow everything he says. Maybe there is a trap at this witch place he knew about, or he says so, right? What if freaking Crane is not getting any of those glamours at all? But Buffkin is saying that he is getting them, so we believe in him and then we go for it. What the hell? We don't have any proof that he's getting the freaking glamours. But yeah, my characters are kind of getting played on. Like, oh yeah, listen to me and then go, you know? And then the other thing I need to say, even though I don't agree with the way that Bluebeard has been talking to us and like being so intimidating and everything, that doesn't mean that he's not trying to cooperate. So is Snow White being so like, we don't need you, we don't need your help, please get out, you have nothing to do with this? I'm like, girl, calm down. Maybe he actually does have something to do in here. Maybe, you know, she's like super reactive, extra reactive, of like, we don't need you, we don't need your help, please get out, please don't go there, don't do this. How can she be so sure that he's not actually with something that could help us out? I know that his way of communication is not the best one, but thankfully we were able to stop his aggressiveness a little bit, so we could like have some authority in the end. By like, oh yeah, but Bluebeard, I'm the sheriff in here, you know? I try to keep the conversation on that way. But seeing Snow like putting Bluebeard at the opposite side is not how we will get to the answer. Like, we need cooperation, not problems. And what else I was going to say as well? I think those were the important things I had to say. Yeah, like Snow versus Bluebeard, that to me didn't need to be that way. And also the fact that there was an option for me to question if we could trust Buffkin. I think that was very important. Yeah, I was surprised that I didn't pick that. I didn't pick that just because Buffkin wasn't here. So Yoda did notice that too, right? Yeah, it was just because he was here, so it would be strange, right? But in another opportunity, I totally would pick that, yeah. He's pretty much like telling us to like be there, go there, do this, when, you know, it's only based on what he says. There is no proof of what he's saying. And it's especially strange that he knew so much on Crane. What if Crane is not even going there at all? Like, Crane has other plans. Crane is moving to another country to escape or something. Who knows? Sabri is saying you sign up the contract, so be responsible for my choices. I'm being responsible to my choices. I want to hear your opinion on the choices. Like, you and everyone. Like, you start spilling up the beans here. What do you guys want to meet? Where do you guys want me to go? I will, of course, give you my opinion too. But I think maybe we can have a consensus of where not to go. The other thing, though, is that Bluebeard was very certain and very clear on saying that I'm going to the opposite place where you're going. He's like the rival in Pokemon games. You're picking the water starter, so I'm starting with the grass type. Yeah, I think that Bluebeard will take a move. It's like chess. If I go here, he's going there, you know? And then we also need to think about that. One thing is for sure, I don't want Bluebeard to go to Holly's bar. But at the same time, I don't want to go to Holly's bar. Or do you guys think there is a reason why I should go to Holly's bar? We need to talk about these three options in more details, I think. We need to think about this. Because actually, there may be a reason for us to go to Holly's bar. The reason is Gran. Because when we were in the funeral, Gran liked what we were telling them. So he kinda, you know, he will remember that. He did like that. He has something against Crane as well. I remember that. When I said that, oh yes, Crane is a prick or something, he was like, you think that too? So there is a situation between Crane and Gran that we don't know about. So I'm not saying that there are no reasons for us to not go to Holly's bar. There are a couple of things. But definitely it is a repeated place. So it might not be the most important one for now. Subber is also saying the problem is if Bluebeard shoots first and then asks later. Yeah, he's more like an action person than questioning person, right? So he does, and then later on he thinks about the consequences of his actions. Yeah. And then we have the D's office. Why is it not the Dumb's office? Why it must be the D's office? Going there could be dangerous, by the way. I think going to the D's office could be very dangerous. They could kill us. They almost did it. They wanted to. They shot us. And then, because of this situation as well, I'm not sure if I could still believe that Bluebeard is their boss. Who could be their boss? They want to protect Crane. But maybe they want to protect Crane because Crane is innocent, which means that none of them are bad. Have you ever thought of that? They pose as the villains or bad characters, but maybe they are not bad if Crane is innocent. If Crane is innocent, then there is no reason for us to arrest him. Liking it or not, Crane did save me from the prison when he could just ignore me, right? Isn't it? And then people are trying to frame Crane. But Snow hates him a lot, and I can understand. But if we headed to the Tweedledee Tweedledum's office, what would we be getting from them? I think not much, to be honest. The problem here, in my opinion, is that the game took a turn of like, oh, now let's focus on Crane. And on the other hand, that's not really what I wanted to be investigating. I wanted to go back to the case. I kind of wanted to, I don't know, go after the other suspects. Because I kind of think deep down that Crane did not do it. So this is kind of like a waste of my time, you know? So we're saying, yeah, if we go there without a gun, it could be dangerous. And going to Crane is like, oh, it's going to startle the twins. That is also true. They did not want us to go there either, right? And freaking Snow did say that we don't have his keys. Like the keys for his apartment. You know what? I think the best choice in here is for us to make Bluebeard to go to Crane's apartment. Because then the Tweedledee, Tweedledum will have a trouble with Bluebeard, and I'm good about that. I don't want them to have a trouble with me. But yeah, Snow was like, you don't have his keys. And then Bluebeard was like, but if I need to, I can put the door down, you know? I think that Bluebeard has a better chance of getting to his house than us. We could get there, we have no keys, okay, so bye, and then the day was over, and then we did not do anything, and then we die. Anyway. And you know what else? Going to Crane's apartment probably would give us answers regarding his innocency, or like that he's an innocent. But it is already something that I suspect that is happening. So I really don't know if I should go there, because it is not the answer that I want to get, because I actually think he's innocent. What do you guys think? I believe those are my takes on the three options. One is dangerous. The other one sounds like it might confirm what I already know in a way. And the other one is like, maybe not too important. But then why is it in here? It is so strange because they even did not talk too much about Holly's bar in the heated conversation we just had. They did not talk about it, hence why I was thinking, oh, we are between Crane's apartment or the D's office. And then suddenly there are three options as a bonus, like Holly's bar, and I'm like, what, Holly's bar? But yeah, Crane's apartment probably is going to give me the confirmation of something that I already feel like. He's innocent. We'll go there, struggle to open the door, go inside, oh, there is nothing incriminating here in here, ha ha ha, let's go. We are fooled, and then meanwhile Bluebeard is like attacking Holly, and then the D's are attacking Holly too, and then you know, while we are losing our time at Crane's office or apartment, it sounds like bait. Going to this office is dangerous, but if somehow we can have a conversation and, you know, cooperate with them, and then even state like, we don't think Crane is a villain, maybe, just maybe, they could tell us more about their own investigation. But again, it could be dangerous. I'm not sure now, but at first I was thinking this office. Do you have a reason why you were thinking about this office? I'm thinking about it because of that. If we can go there and actually tell them that we don't suspect of Crane and we are willing to cooperate in a way, the only problem is that they are so dangerous. I'm more scared of them now than Bluebeard. They just went with guns for the freaking funeral? Saber is saying, I believe Holly would be the safest option. And we could see if they are doing alright. And we could talk to Gran. Maybe Gran... Wait, but Gran... Wait. I was going to say, maybe by talking to Gran would be good, because then Gran could tell us that Crane is innocent. But no! That's not what Crane would tell us, because Crane agreed with us when we told them that he's a prick. So Crane also doesn't like... Gran doesn't like Crane. So Gran could actually make him more suspicious. And then I don't know if I want that to happen. I wish I could go to Frog, to Toad. Because of the letter. Toad, did you send a letter to Crane? Asking him like, oh, is your wall really leaking or something? Or falling apart? I wish I could go to Toad. Again. Toad forever. But yeah, we need to make a decision in here. You know what? Okay, I will also vote. But let me go to my streaming here a little bit. I'm making a poll after so long. Let's see what the chat has to say about this. Okay, I'm starting a poll. We have 2 minutes to vote. I can vote too, right? Let me see. After everything I said, I think I should vote on this one. Wait, let me think about the consequences of that too. I'm confused, I'm not certain. But if I go to the other one, the consequences... It is the safest one, isn't it? I will take the risk though. I'm taking the risk. I'm curious. I'm voting. Yeah, I voted. I voted, yeah. It could really be bad, but it could also be very good. Because it is where I think we could get the most answers about everything in this game. We still don't know what's going on in there. But it's definitely not the safest path in here, yeah. It's fine if we die, like, it's fine if we get a game over, if we get to the bad ending. I have gotten so many bad endings in the games I played that traumatized me so much. Freaking Riven, I got a bad ending in Riven. If Snow is going to stay, I think she's going with us, isn't it? We had 3 votes on this office, me too. I voted on this office, yeah. We are going to the D's office, I think so too. Again, it could be really good because it's like the characters that we know the least, they never open up to us. They are fishy AF. But in case they can finally give us some information, it could be good. But then I wasn't sure about the consequences, but I want to believe that Bluebeard won't go to Holly's bar. I want to believe that Bluebeard is going to break down through Crane's apartment and maybe confirm that he's innocent. The best thing to happen would be everybody going to a different place. So Subaru wanted, for example, Snow to actually go to Holly's bar, for example. Yeah. We would be able to save up on time and get more answers. That's true, but the problem is that Snow is under danger. Yeah, Snow is under danger. But out of those 3 places, Crane's apartment is the one that I would go the least. If I were not taking the risk in here, going to this office, then I would have gone to Holly's bar, even if it sounds safe. It's just because I think that going to Crane's apartment is like too obvious, or like it sounds like what the killer really wants us to be doing, you know, it's so direct. Yeah, Crane is the killer, Crane is the culprit, so go to Crane's apartment and then spend 24 hours thinking about Crane and then forget about the rest. It sounds like his plan, their plan. Okay, we made the poll. I kinda agree with the result. Let's go for this office. Let's hope we don't die. No bad ending. I will try to be the most peaceful as I can.
D and Dumb must know where he is. I should go to
I'm
their
not going
office
there because I
first.
want to know where he
And
is.
I'll go to Crane's apartment.
I'll look up their address.
Their
I
address?
hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, D and Dumb, okay. But it sounded perfectly. He went to Crane's apartment. What?
Excuse me.
Oh, hi, Sheriff Bigby. Great to see you. I don't know if you remember me. I've seen you around, but you may have forgotten.
I know who you are, Flycatcher.
Flycatcher.
You've worked at the Woodlands for how many years now?
I think I've lost count. But you know, Crane let me go recently.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I mean, it's no big deal.
Let me go.
So,
Oh, you were arrested?
I mean, can I help you with anything? Are you here to see one of the brothers? D or Dumb? They're in here right now. I'm not sure when they'll be back.
Have you seen Crane?
Seen Crane around?
Not around here. I saw him leave the Woodlands earlier, but I'm not supposed to bother him.
Woodlands.
I don't really think he likes me. It's been a quiet night so far. I think the twins are out, probably working on a case. Sometimes I don't see them for days. They gave me the job after Crane told me to get lost. He said I was just in the way. But I like it here. Gotta stay busy, you know?
Don't tell me we are going to...
Oh, right this way. I was going there next anyway.
We are not going to go there without them there, right?
Wait for them there.
Sure.
Oh, he's actually letting us go there? What the hell?
I'm gonna have to take a look around.
We...
Well, I guess that would be
Why
okay.
do you think that would be okay?
Right, you're the sheriff. I just don't want to get in trouble or anything.
That's not good,
I'm sure
guys.
it's fine. I mean, they never told me not to let you in.
Don't worry. I won't get you in trouble, alright?
I
Right.
don't like this. Although at least we have his permission to be here, so if they come at us angry, like we say, the janitor let us in! Flycatcher! Flycatcher let us in! They put it all on Sexy Frog number 2 of this game? But yeah, I don't know if this is a... Oh my god, they are playing chess right there. Okay, anyway, I think I do need to investigate this, so sure. Let's start. Flycatcher is their boss. When this character first showed up, I was thinking, wait, do we know you? And then I was like, could you be that regular guy from the first scene on the building, you know, that we crossed his path when we were going to the elevator? It's not him. Although the hair color is the same, but the guy there had short hair. This guy has like way more hair. But I was suspecting of it. Like, could you be that man? But it's not, right? That's who he remind me of. Let's start with the file cabinet, why not?
Let's see if they've got a file on Crane.
They don't have... Oh. Cinderella? Donkey Skin as well. I really think we shouldn't be doing this, but... Oh my god. But don't you think as well that in case they hated us, then D and Dumb would tell the janitor to never let us in? I know, Subaru, but the thing is that I was not expecting to be here without them in here. I was expecting to talk to them. This right here is something that once they show up, they could be so angry at me for like messing with their business when they have been trying to keep it secret for so long. Basically, this is going to make my relationship with them worse. I will get my answers, but... You think so? Subaru is saying that I would be talking to their guns, like, with guns pointed at me. I don't know. It depends on how I talk to them, like... But maybe you're right. The gun is coming no matter what. Like, after we are doing this, I will still be talking to them, pointing the guns at me, for sure. So, who do you guys want to read first? We have 5 options. It's up to the chat. Let me drink some water. But I'm excited. Tonight has been, wild so far in the game. And also our theories too. I think I have my pick. But I wonder if it's going to be the same pick as someone else's. Maybe not. I don't know who's Brannigan, by the way. Do we have new things on the Book of Fables? We don't. Okay. Yes, I don't know who's Brannigan. Okay, so the chat's not going to pick someone. Sabri is saying, if you look on Crane, you are going to know why they didn't want me to go after him. That is true. But then again, I'm following my gut that I don't think Crane did this. It's the same reason why I didn't want to go to his apartment. It's like I have the feeling, in a way, it is a waste of my time. Also because even though D and Dumb are aggressive, criminals, thugs, troublemakers, everything, they are defending Crane. And maybe they are defending or protecting him because they know he's innocent. Otherwise, they would like not matter at all about him, right? Like I don't mind. I don't care. I will reveal my pick then. Out of those 5, the one person that I wanted to check the most, believe it or not, is actually Beauty. Because it still doesn't feel right to me that she didn't see more when she was at work. It doesn't get to me as well that she was talking to me without looking at my face. It's strange. It could be nothing. Like, we could open that and see no problemo. But I don't know, it's so odd still. And also, wait a minute. She finished the conversation today by saying that Snow goes through some things you might never understand. She left us like that. She could have said, like, goodbye. But instead of saying goodbye, she was like, Snow is going through things you won't ever get, and then blah, blah, blah. That was very strange as well. So it's like she knows deep shit, but she doesn't say it. I don't know who's Brannigan. And then there is Donkey Skin as well. It is still odd to me that probably the body of Donkey Skin was the real Donkey Skin and not like another person that used the glamour. Yeah, if we look on Brannigan, we could see who he is, right? Yeah. By the way, I know the song of the game is very low, but give me a second. I want to listen to the song more. I know it's very subtle, but it is remind me of some sort of Zelda temple. It sounds like rain as well. Yeah, this OST sounds like a Zelda temple to me. I'm not sure if I'm thinking on the Fire Temple or the Shadow Temple, but very interesting. Okay, so I will check beauty first because I'm curious about that. Maybe number two we could go for Brannigan. Debts?
This is worse than I thought.
Georgie has an interest in her.
Shit.
That's why she works in the hotel? Did you guys get the notes? I only could read that Georgie has an interest in her. I know there was something else going on. Did you catch what was it? I noticed the numbers, but then there was a post-it. I only read Georgie has an interest in her, but what was under that? Did somebody catch that? No, yeah, me neither. But I know there was more to it. I didn't expect him to close the file that fast. So now we know we need to be fast on reading things. Anyway, the VOD is there for me to check it later then. She's beauty. Everyone must be having like an interest on her. It is true, but she does have a connection to Georgie because she's working where Georgie sends the hookers, right? The prostitutes. So they are kind of doing the business together in a way. Unless the interest is like Georgie wants her to work for him. She did say something about I know how it feels to get stalked or something when we were checking the pictures, the photos of Snow in the hotel room. She did mention that yes, Crane could be doing that because I know how it feels to be stalked on or something. Maybe there is a situation in there that Georgie has been stalking on her so she could work there or work for him. I don't know. Then who's Brannigan?
Detective Brannigan. Keep an eye on
Kelsey Brannigan? Keep an eye on her. Oh! Okay, did somebody get the headlines? Because I was focusing on the post-it and also on the picture. Now I know who's Brannigan. Brannigan was the police officer that was interrogating us until Crane rescued us from the police department. That's Brannigan, okay. It was the human detective, pretty much. What was in the headlines? Did you get it, Yoda? Or was it something not too important? I missed the headlines of the newspaper. We have now 3 options. Let's check Cinderella already. I don't know anything about her. I only know that she has a store. Here we go. Where is Cindy being? Vacation? Apparently Crispin says somewhere in Europe. Yeah. She's missing then. She's missing? Wait. Could she be doing the crimes? And taking place in the shoes of other people? No. And then her story is also about like transformations, isn't it? Yeah, I'm pretty up to midnight and then I'm ugly, poor. Nah, but maybe? Nah, but maybe? Nah. Sleep by Crane's spell? Oh, they were talking about it on the news. Okay, I get it then. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Yoda. So they were talking about how she failed, right? In keeping us arrested. But Cinderella, what about that? Vacation? According to who? Huh. What if we actually find her as another victim? Now we have Crane or Donkey Skin. Let's save Crane for the last, shall we? Stole a photo from Crane. Find it at all costs. Her apartment, Lawrence, Woodsman, Lily. The
So that's why
hands.
they were at her apartment. And the woodsman's place.
The hands at the club, I think. Yeah. But she stole a photo of Crane? She stole a photo of Crane? Was that what it said? Who was the person that told us? Oh, it was Dee that told us that she was a thief. She stole a photo of Crane. Does that mean that she became Crane? And then she was the criminal? Because there was a Crane in the crime scene, taking the picture together with the sleeping Snow White, that was Lily. That Crane is somewhere else, I think. It could have been Donkey Skin. If she stole a photo of Crane, because then she just needs to have his DNA. Yes, exactly, that's what I'm thinking, Yoda. And then they were after her because she stole a photo of Crane? That is very suspicious. We don't know which photo she stole, by the way. It could not be necessarily Crane's picture, like with him on the photo, right? It could be one picture of his possession of somebody else, but it's not what it sounds in there. And then maybe then what they are looking oh, maybe what they have been after for this entire time is that picture. They went to Woodman's apartment looking for that picture. They went after her everywhere, to Laura's apartment after that picture. They went to Lily's, not Lily's, Holly's bar, searching for that picture. And where could that picture be right now? My guess is that picture could have been together with her donkey skin clothing, which means that Toad could have that picture. Because Toad also had a letter with him. Or maybe I should say with the donkey skin clothing, right? But Toad gave us the clothing and the letter, but not a picture. We'll need to think about this later, about this picture. And also, we haven't talked too much about the information we just got in the office regarding the magical ring. Don't you guys think the magical ring is her ring? It is confusing because it's funny that the person that gave us... Wait, okay, there is something that I don't understand right now. Let's redo the timeline. We found Donkey Skin or Faith's head in our building. Inside of her face, or inside of her head, in her mouth, there was the ring. We brought the ring to the office, and then Buffskin researched the symbols of the ring to give us her identity. So Buffskin saw the ring we were after, or maybe I should say the ring that we had. And then today, Buffskin already said that, oh, there is to be a ring picture or image in that page of the book that's torn. But he did not say that the ring in there used to be the one you guys asked me to look for Donkey Skin, you know? So it could be a different ring than the one that we have. Which means that Dee and Dum would not be after the ring we have. But at the same time, why would that ring be inside of Donkey Skin's freaking mouth? It could be both to identify her ID or like identify her name. It could also be to hide it from somebody else. If they were trying to hide it from Crane, that's BS because Crane works in the office, so he would totally see the ring. Especially after we asked Buffkin to go investigate it. So, yes, I'm starting to think that the ring that he got the page out of the book is not uh, Faith's ring. So we don't know which ring is this one. But at the same time, it's weird, don't you think? Because I was so sure this ring was very important. Anyway, I'm leaving those thoughts in there for you guys to think about it. Crane's file. Let's observe this well, right?
Ichabod Crane.
Yes. That's
the crooked man money.
Request for property acquisition.
Planning to pay this all
Compromising
back.
photo.
Request for property acquisition. Further details filed under Donkey Skin. Why did he want it back so badly?
Because he was afraid.
Not what I need.
I know these guys can come off abrasive at times, but they aren't so bad once you get to know them.
That's what I was hoping for.
And they really care about helping people.
That's what I think so too.
At times, but you get used to it. I guess they have to be in their line of work.
How do you mean they help people?
Yeah.
They're detectives. Anyone can come in here with a problem and they'll do their best to fix it.
It is what I think too.
It's like if someone lost their cat, well, they could hire them to, track it down. Or like sometimes they get packages for people. They can be like couriers,
For who?
All kinds. Come to think of it, I don't really know where they keep them. Anyways, I'm just saying, you just don't know them like I do.
Sure, Flycatcher.
I actually believe in him. Even though we have been in trouble with them, right? We are not even going to close the archive. Wait, so from that file, was it clear who hired them? It was Crane, right? So Crane was the boss. Yeah, Crane was the boss, but Crane didn't have money to pay them. Remember when we were questioning Dee in the room with Crane and also with Bluebeard? He had money as one of his belongings. Maybe that money came from Crane, but Crane's money came from, I don't know, the budget that he had to work. So basically he has been using his work's money into personal business. That's why he can't help anyone else. Like everyone else was complaining about, oh yeah, what about the money you were going to send me to help my house or something? Maybe Crane is using that money to give them to Dee and Dum to go after Faith. So in the end, Crane wanted Faith either dead or captured. Which is bad, by the way, because I was starting the stream by giving you guys my recaps and everything and my thoughts, my theories, and I did mention Crane had no reason to attack Donkey Skin. That's why I don't suspected him. Now he has a motive. So Crane has a motive to actually kill both of the victims. He wants his picture back. And he's obsessed with Snow White, but they can't know that. So he killed Lily. You know what? Okay, I will throw something else in here. What we have been seeing so far is that nobody's a saint. Like, Crane might not be the criminal, but he's not a good character. He's not a good person. Donkey Skin Faith might not be the killer, might have died, but she also was not a good character. She stole things from Crane. I mean, it's a crime, liking it or not. And also, who was the other person I was going to say that? I forgot. I think I was going to say somebody else that might not be the criminal, but also is not like a good character or a good person, you know? Oh yeah, okay, I remembered my line of thought. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that... No, never mind. I don't have a good reason of why Lily would be a bad character. But I was going to say that maybe this person that's trying to frame people and also murdering some of them, this person is trying to bring justice to like people that commit crimes in a way of like a punisher, you know? So this person wants to screw Crane's life because he knows that he is not a good character. This person wanted to screw Faith's life as well because they know that she is a thief or like she could have done something else that's bad as well. It's like we have a punisher. Like he knows the shit people do and then he wants them to pay for the shit. Either by dying or by humiliation, having their secrets revealed. I don't know. Or by arresting them or framing them as like you are the culprit of the crime, so go to jail. Whoever is doing what they are doing, I think they know a lot about everyone. Saber wants me to check if my book was updated. It was still not updated, man. Yeah. Do we have a section here for the detective? I don't know. We don't have a section for the detective, the human detective. But it's funny that I think I haven't mentioned this, but now it looks very clear to me. It is funny how some of these characters we have been connecting them to other characters, fictional or not. For example, the woodsman looks like Kratos. Then Bluebeard looks like Walter White of Breaking Bad. And then here we have Terry Bogard of the King of Fighters. This guy right here, he reminds me of a Brazilian actor that passed away thanks to COVID. It was actually a big tragedy, and funny enough, that actor was from my city, the one that I live right now. Yeah, Subaru will be the only one that gets this reference, but he reminds me of Paulo Gustavo, Subaru. He reminds me of Paulo Gustavo a little bit, his appearance. But I was going to say that Lawrence reminds me of somebody else too, that now I'm realizing it. He reminds me of Jared Leto. He does remind me of Jared Leto. Flycatcher sounds like fitting for Punisher. It does. It actually does. And Flycatcher, you know who else is a Flycatcher here? Sexy Frog. What about that? What happened to Colin, by the way? Colin disappeared. And he has a grudge on us. Where are you, Colin? Are you going to return someday? What about these cops right here? Mondays? Oh, they're talking about the humans, right? I bet that one of the chapters of this game is going to go to the farm. What else is there for us to check? We can talk to Flycatcher.
I'm sure you have your reasons, but it's just they've done so much for me.
And then you let people in their office after they have done so much for you? So we can check a box, the inbox. I mean, 3 inboxes? No, the cigar box and 2 inboxes, and also the lollipops. Chat, what do you want us to check first? Imagine if the lollipops is actually the most important evidence in here. Objection! In case they come and then attack us, we now know where there is a bat, so we can fight them back. I'm the sheriff, but I'm not from police. But even the police can't enter places without authorization. Like, they must have unless there is an emergency, but nobody called for an emergency here. But only if the high courts like give you the permission, right? We are breaking through barriers here. We are kind of breaking through privacy here. This is not legal, I would say. It is kind of legal though, because this man allowed us to go in. He is our witness. He is our key, right? Yeah, thinking on that way, it is legal because he has access to this place. He works here. He allowed us in. But otherwise, this shouldn't be legal. So you guys don't want to pick the first thing to investigate? We have lollipops, the cigar box, and 2 inboxes. Inbox 1, inbox 2. Okay, so I will pick the lollipops. Box 2, we go for that later. Don't touch. Okay, I guess they like their sweets. Inbox 2 is this one first. It's the central one.
Dear Brother D, I think we should get ourselves a dog. Sincerely, Brother Dunn. He actually mailed this?
A dog. A dog? Oh my god. Do you guys know why am I pausing the game? A dog. I think I know what they mean by that.
This is pointless.
No, I don't think.
I knew you wouldn't find anything.
No, that was not pointless.
They're detectives, like I said. Just trying to make an honest living.
I haven't found anything yet.
I'm just saying.
Look, just trust me on this. Tweedledee and Dum are not
No.
Well, they helped me.
Okay, great. They helped you. That's one
No.
person. No, please, just let me concentrate here.
Maybe I should have left. I will talk to him again. That's not what I meant, like...
I mean, how many guys do you know that would be willing to help me out like they did?
That's actually facts.
I mean, how many people would rather ask me, the janitor, how my day's been? Or if I wanted to split a jelly donut? I can tell you, no one. Except maybe you.
But I think they were trying to kind of hunt me because of the dog message. I will check the next inbox.
Dear Brother Dum, I hate dogs.
Yeah, they don't like me.
Couple of freaks.
No, that's a message.
What if you're wrong about them?
I am.
I'm not.
I am.
Misunderstood, sure, but that doesn't mean everything people say about them is true.
True?
I mean, you know, like when I think about it, you guys aren't that different. You help people, and they help people. Not that it's any of my business, but...
Is that what you think?
Why am I so...
Shit. There's something here. I know there is. There has to be.
Why would there be anything
Because they're lying to you. Okay, Flycatcher? That's why. They aren't detectives.
I'm not answering that. They are detectives.
Bigby, what happened to your...
Yeah.
You want to know what this is?
They
This is
shot
them
us,
showing up
yeah.
to Lily's funeral with fucking shotguns.
I'm sorry. I didn't know.
Look, Flycatcher, I know you like them, but they're a part of whatever's happening here. They're bad
No, but then I don't...
guys.
They are anti-heroes or something like that. They are antagonists.
I didn't mean to...
Wait.
There's a door behind this file cabinet.
Wait?
I don't know what they keep back here, but it might be what you're looking for.
Oh, shh. Flycatcher. Oh, the cigar box. Flycatcher. Oh no. Oh no. What could be behind this door now? Flycatcher, what if it is something very bad? They are going to show up, they're going to kill both you and me. This is when this game becomes The Walking Dead now. I'm scared. Flycatcher. This is a trap. This is... They are going to kill me. They are going to kill me. This is a trap. There is nothing here. It's a trap. Flycatcher is even here too.
Wow.
And Flycatcher is doing this because we made it clear that we don't like them. And they message themselves like, we don't like dogs. Yes, I don't like dogs. It's of course talking about us. We are not a dog per se, but it's a code, right, for a wolf. The package.
Butcher. What is this stuff?
Drugs?
What are you looking for exactly? Maybe I can help.
Anything about Crane, or the witch he was using. Something.
Crooked Man.
I'm sorry, I know I'm late. I'll get it to you soon. Ichabod Crane.
Who was he sending money to?
Crooked Man.
Crooked
Care
Man?
of the Lucky Pawn. You know what that is?
Crooked Man? I'm leaving the money. Crooked Man.
Is that what you needed?
I don't think so, but it's interesting. There's more going on here. I still need to find that witch, though.
I'm starting to think we actually came to the right place, by the way. Even though, like him, I'm not sure what we are finding in here. But I feel bad for Flycatcher, like, he revealed all of their dirty secrets. A package? Oh, it must be a package. It must be that. Because he mentioned, like, people send them a lot of things. But I don't know where they keep those things, you know? And now we know. What is in here?
Hey, Bigby. Do you think, after all this, do you think I could come back to the woodlands? Since Crane let me go, I mean, I can still work here, but I don't think I want to now. I don't want to work with bad people, you know?
Well, Crane is gone now. I can't see why he couldn't come back to the woodlands.
Really? That would be... Thank you.
Come by the business office. I can't make any promises.
Right, of course.
Oh.
It's Snow's hair.
Snow White? Why...
We found her hair like this inside Lily's glamour. Anti-green-leaf. This must be the witch Crane was using.
I guess Dee and Dumb were getting the hair for Crane and sending it to her? That's not a pleasant thought.
There's no address on it.
So what now? Snow would probably want to know about this, don't you think?
I should tell Snow about this. She might need to change her locks.
Well, I can take care of that, if you want.
Maybe she can find a record on this anti-greenleaf.
I think I saw a phone near the back.
Are we really safe?
Thanks.
Because this game normally starts becoming dangerous out of nowhere, you know?
This is Snow White.
Hey, Snow.
Oh, it's you. Sorry, I've been answering angry phone calls for hours. People want to know where Crane is. How'd it go with the Tweedle brothers?
Bad.
No address yet, but I got a name for Crane's witch. Anti-greenleaf. You heard of her?
Why I think we are going to get attacked? Can I trust you?
Somebody's got a
Flycatcher.
And Snow.
Flycatcher.
Crane has been embezzled.
I feel like he's going to betray us.
Of course, because why half-ass being a complete sleazeball? Do you think this is tied to the murders? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter yet.
It is probably connected now.
I think it's connected. Maybe the girls found out about it. I don't know.
The girls? Who are the girls?
You might want to try Holly's place, see if she hasn't burned Lily's things yet. Or Crane's, you might find something there. Although Bluebeard's been there. I'll leave it up to you, but we don't have much time.
So we can go to other people's places? Guys? Even though I still wanted to check the rest of the things in here. I need to understand why she said that maybe the girls have something about him. I'm like, why? Why would Lily or Faith have something about Crane or either Dee or Dumb? I'm like, wait, what? But Bluebeard has been to Crane's apartment. Yeah, if Crane is really into this, then it makes more sense to me to go to Crane's apartment. Although Bluebeard has been there. Which is maybe good, because he opened the door. He opened the door to us, right? You think Lily, maybe we could find the witch's address? Okay, I think I start to see why. Because she had to be transformed into Snow White. So she probably had to meet the witch. To be honest, she only had to take the glamour. And she could take the glamour anywhere she was. On the other hand, Crane had to meet with the witch for him to get the glamour and then give the glamour to Lily, isn't it? But I still don't get how they have Snow hair in here. Because if I had to guess where to find that, I think I would think of like finding it at Crane's apartment. Why is Snow hair here? Of all places. It almost sounds like that Dee and Dumb are the witch. And they were doing the glamours here. I really wish I could still investigate the rest. Because there was another package to check. There was the scale to check as well. Maybe they had some sort of chemical compound for them to make the glamour. Somebody saying, I already accepted that her hair is everywhere. Yeah, her hair is everywhere, isn't it? Oh my god, it's easier for her to, I don't know, start wearing a wig. Oh my god. Maybe there is a lab full of clones of her. Just like in Evangelion or something. Oh my god, what do I do though? Okay. I personally think right now that Crane is more related to this, what we have seen here. But on the other hand, Bluebeard has been there, so let's hope that next time we find Bluebeard, he will cooperate and tell us important things. Not just that he was important to open the door of his apartment, but nobody has gone to Trip Trap. And Gran knows that Crane is bad business, or bad news. And then maybe Lily and her things could help us somehow. So sure, there are like less expectations for the Trip Trap, or maybe I should say more question marks regarding Trip Trap, and a chance that Bluebeard found something and he's helping us. So sure, Trip Trap.
I'll go to the Trip Trap, see about Lily's.
Also because it is safer.
I think that's our best option.
Don't know about that, but sure.
Just be gentle with Holly when you get there, okay?
So she's going to?
I'll give Buffkin a name and
But
find something in the records.
Let me know what he comes up with.
I'll be
Flycatcher, are you going to be okay?
We'll catch him, Snow.
Bigby, I have to go. Someone just came in. Good luck.
Someone just came in? Someone just came in? That's not good. It is almost 2 a.m. by the way. Yep. We are closed.
He's asleep, you fucking idiot.
Who's talking to us?
Give me a chance to explain. What's left to explain? Just, what happened. We know what happened. Or how it happened.
Who's talking to me?
How would you want to hear that? Well, can I tell you what? Can I just, I don't know.
Who's talking to me?
Until she wakes up. Then?
Oh, they are talking inside?
What do I care? Guys, it's me, Bigby.
Hi, Gran.
Hey, look, Woody, it's the sheriff.
Oh, Wood is in here?
Well, come on in, buddy.
Brad.
What? He's a traveler. A weary traveler in search of some hospitality, right? Right? I mean, you must not be feeling too good after that shit show. Yeah, I'll only be here 2 minutes. I just need to check through Lily's things. Whatever. I want a drink. Anybody else want a drink?
Brand, Swinehart said you shouldn't mix
You
it.
think I give a fuck what that fucking guy says? Or what you say?
Is it finally the time for us to interrogate?
Really, you shouldn't drink right now.
I can't hear you when you mumble.
You should quit while you're ahead with that stuff. I might need your help. Holly's asleep in back.
Interrogate Woodyman or Woodsman?
Really? The doc gave him both barmecidal ambrosia for the pain.
Look, the deal is, if you resist going to sleep, like I am right now, it gives you a very, very, very nice high.
And he said that he shouldn't mix it with alcohol.
he did. He certainly did. But let me tell you something. I haven't felt this good in a long time, fat boy.
I'm after Crane, all right? The guy we all hate. And there's a time limit here, so try and focus for a minute.
Crane?
We'll
Yeah.
get to whatever you're here for in a sec.
Okay. Why do you all hate
Funeral
him?
back there, that was a shitty fucking send-off for a pretty
I
okay
agree.
lady.
Yeah.
You weren't fucking there. Talking to
Facts,
Bigby now,
but-
okay? Can't say you being there helped things much.
Yeah, but it's not
Crane,
our
don't
fault.
start nothing.
Who's starting anything?
It
You
wasn't
think
my
I shot
fault.
up the place? It wasn't my fault.
They got away though, didn't they?
They did.
Whatever. It's alright. I'm too out of it to get into it. I want to clear the air. We're all in this dung heap of a fucking shit town together. We're all gonna have a toast. All of us.
Fellas, I'm here for one thing. To look through Lily's belongings and get out of here.
Yeah,
I also
yeah,
would want to
I
know
wanna
why you
help
guys
okay?
hate
I
Crane.
will. But first, indulge me. It'll take 2 seconds. As a show of good faith. And after, we'll all hunt and peck for Lily's shit or whatever.
Grand Bigby didn't come here to get loaded with you.
I don't want to get loaded with him. It's just a quick slug.
I'm drinking. We don't have time, but I will take it.
To the dead.
All right, now help me.
Gran, the doc said you needed to rest.
How many times you fucking gonna warn me about it, huh? You're not my fucking mother, so just get off my back!
I said I was sorry, alright? I can't do anything about
Oh,
it.
don't
It's
stop
done.
that. Are you kidding me? I'm not doing anything. This is ridiculous. Can I finally...
What more do you want? What else can I fucking say here?
I don't want anything from you, Woody. I want there to be a big black hole where your fat, dumb fucking ass used to be.
I absolutely cannot babysit you dumbasses right now. So end whatever this is, so we can just move past it.
There we
I
go.
forgot. You haven't heard the news.
Okay.
This walking lard cake was paying Holly's sister to let him fuck her behind all of our backs. And Holly had to find out going through all of her sister's shit. What fun that must have been. Trick after trick of this fat ass and Lily.
I didn't plan for that, alright? And our thing, whatever it wasn't a big deal.
It was a big deal.
I never fucked her when she was snowing. I didn't know nothing about that.
No, but you knew Holly would flip out. And you knew for a damn good fucking reason.
You know what? Fuck this. I don't need this shit.
Oh yeah, that's it. Now you're teary-eyed. You were always such a lowlife. I don't know why I never realized it till now. What do you think about this fucking loser, Sheriff?
No, no,
You
no.
can think whatever he wants.
I have questions.
I don't give a shit.
Wait. I've got some questions for you.
What possible questions could you have for this?
A
piece
lot of
shit?
them?
Everything's a problem when I want to talk. But when the woodsman's about to leave, it's, oh wait, I have questions.
What do you want?
When you saw Lily, did she ever mention anything about a witch?
No. We didn't talk about work.
All right.
That was hopeless.
I don't know where Lily's shit is. Check Holly's room, I don't know. But I wouldn't wake her if I were you. Sleepwalkers and trolls. I think that's the rule. Maybe, ogres, too.
I thought you said you would help me look.
Actually, Bigby, if you'll excuse me, it seems that I'm gonna pass out. What a day. Am I right, Sheriff? What a fucking day.
Gran won't remember this. Of course not, right? Drunk? Oh boy. What is this? Stealthy action? Oh my god. That poster right there reminds me of Carmen San Diego for some reason. We have the bottles, we have Holly. We could try to wake her up, I think. Or the cot. What is a cot? It's like where they're sleeping at. Okay, so I did connect the dots that Woodsman was involved or connected to the club and also to all of the prostitution thing, but I was thinking that he was meeting with Faith, and then I also even thought that he was meeting with the real one. But now he was saying that he was kind of getting to get to freaking Lily as Snow. I don't know if there was some miscommunication in there, but that's very strange. What sort of situation happened for like many people go after her, like not just Crane or somebody else? It sounds like something that should have been very, very, very private became, more public. Hence, Woodsman as well was somewhat aware of it. Subaru thinks that. Do you mean that he wanted to? He wanted to have sex with Lily? Is that what you mean? But he didn't know about Snow under Glamour? Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Maybe he used to meet her when she was her, right? When I was also hearing that, it felt to me that he wanted her to become Faith or to become Donkey Skin. But at the same time, it doesn't make too much sense because they. I was also thinking that he actually had meetings with Donkey Skin, the real one. So why also have it with the glamour one from Lily? It's confusing. Like I'm not sure. Yeah, Subaru does think that he slept with Lily by paying her, but he didn't know anything about Snow. Okay, okay, okay. I mean, he knew the story at least, or maybe he started knowing about it after the crime. Because even until now, I think that should have become secret. Like, why would these people know about that situation, the crime, and everything? Like, is it public already? I think it shouldn't because it's still under investigation. So, how could the police make that public? But I have the feeling he heard of that situation, but he was not involved. He like was not part of it. But something got to him, like the story got to him, either now or maybe even before we found the room, before we started learning the truth. That was very strange. I actually don't see anything that could be important in here. Like, I don't want to wake her up. I don't think that checking the crates would be helpful. Unless the crates are potions? And why would I look at the cot? Like, what the hell? There is nothing in here that I think it's helpful. Not to mention that none of those things look like it would be Holly's items. I guess I'll go for the alcohol then. Yeah, I will end up waking her up. Something behind the cot then, or under it? Oh, it's under it, okay. Now I can only get it, right? Okay. It's that symbol again. Hi?
That you, Woody?
No, unfortunately not.
Woody? Is that you? Woody, bar's closed. And Lily ain't around anyway, so you can run off back to the woods, I guess.
I ended up not saying anything, but it was an accident. I was going to say that it was me, but I didn't have time to choose it, so sure, I think it was the best thing. Look at that, we have that one uh, pen again, right? And also the crazy puzzle thing that has the photo and also the DNA, the bottle of wine, and the picture. Wait, somebody saying that I gave the pen back to Holly? Oh yeah, I did. You're right, I did. I was thinking this was a new one. And then I was going to say, oh, they all have one? Everyone that's related to the witch gets that pin? That is true. I'll check the picture. Who's that man behind them? That is Nerissa. Oh.
Did you care about her at all?
I did.
She was a nice girl. Ran around too much, but a nice girl. I thought you were a friend.
Oh. There is a book? D? You think it is D behind them? Maybe. We have Faith, Nerissa, and maybe that's Holly right there. And then D. The glamour tube, the brooch, and the address book. Yes, we need the address book. I'm scared of like wasting too much time into the items and then she waking up and being mad at us. I will go straight to the book.
Lily's funeral. It was just so fucked tonight. I just don't know what Bigby's doing. If he cares about it. If he even gives a shit. I don't know. I don't know why he showed up. I just wish he'd get out of my fucking life.
That's why I'm remaining silent and leaving.
But, you know, it's not like he...
Oh shit. Oh shit.
You were getting your glamour on this day, and one of these has to be the witch. Auntie Greenleaf. Gotcha.
Did we?
Hello, this is Snow White calling. I'm looking for Bigby. Is anyone there?
She said someone was getting there.
Pick up, okay?
Snow?
Oh, thank God. Tell me you found something.
Okay.
Got it, Snow.
Okay. Okay, I'm pausing the game right here for two reasons. First, because I do have something to say. And second, because we should check the Book of Fables. Question. Do you have any idea of what I have to say? Do we have psychics in here? I love to hear guesses like, why would I be stopping the game in here to say something? But I have a feeling I know what's going to happen. Wait, word? I do have words to say, that is true, so... I could do sign language if I knew it right. Do you want me to mimic? But... yeah. What were you saying earlier, Subaru? That Snow's hair has been everywhere? Why do I have the feeling the Snow we are going to meet right now is not the real one? I know why. It's because before she hanged up the phone, she was saying, oh, somebody's coming. And then that somebody could be doing something to her, becoming her, and now calling us. We'll see, but I have the feeling it won't be the real Snow. I won't be surprised if it's not. I mean, but since day one, I don't think it's the real one, but maybe now it's a second fake one, because everyone can be her, right? So... it is so suspicious because... how could she never notice that her hair was getting to other people, you know, pictures of her disappearing? It's almost like she's part of it. Everyone wants to become the prettiest one. She is the prettiest one according to the magic mirror, isn't it? That is very true. Well, we have two things in here. We have Flycatcher, the Frog Prince. Oh, that's his reference. Okay, he's the sexy Frog Prince. A former prince turned to a frog by a witch. The friendly, genial Flycatcher now carries the nickname as an subtle reference to his propensity for catching and eating flies. His wife and their children were brutally murdered back in the homeland, a fact he attempts to deny himself by committing to a series of endless tasks and janitorial duties. Wait, he was accused of doing it? They suspected of him? Oh my god. The Trip Trap Bar, the Watering Hole. The oldest bar in New York City, the Trip Trap was established in 1725 in secret by Starkad, the legendary Viking and reprobate, as a place for fables to meet and drink and commiserate. Known then as the Grammarian's Tavern, he eventually lost it in a bet to a tribe of mountain trolls, who quickly renamed it and made it their own. Holly is the current proprietor. Holly is the current proprietor, having inherited it from her mother when she died in a boating accident in the early 20th century. Huh. It is not going to be the real Snow White.
It's on White Plains.
We should not be telling that.
It's an apartment complex.
Great. Let's get going. Crane's meeting her in a few minutes.
All right, let's go. I don't want to miss him.
I'll meet you there.
All right, I'll see you there.
I asked her to go. Is that the right call? There is something wrong. There is something wrong.
Bigby! I just got here.
Yeah, me too. It's number 23. I haven't seen it yet.
We're late.
Yeah, I know. This is it.
All right. How do you want to do this?
First of all, I was expecting us to go to some sort of dungeon in a forest, you know? I don't know why I pictured this whole situation as something like it's a house isolated in the dark woods. I was not expecting like a regular apartment in a building, so I was like, what were we doing here? Am I back to the office to get her or something? But sure, they live in the city, right? They don't live in the woods. Let's listen first.
Hear anything?
No.
If anyone's in there, they're being awfully quiet.
So that means that Crane is dead. They killed Crane. Wait, they killed Crane, you bastards! Does it make sense for me to knock or to talk to the door? Fine, I'll try. Subway is surprised for this not being a mansion. No, I thought of like the cabin in the woods. That's what I was thinking. Like Hagrid's house in Harry Potter. I thought of somewhere hidden, you know, like it's a witch. Why would a witch live together with everybody else if normally people don't like witches?
Auntie Greenleaf, I need you to open this door right now.
Oh boy.
Hello?
Hi.
You woke me up.
Who are you?
Sorry about that.
Is something wrong? I don't think I've ever seen you before.
Well, pardon the intrusion. I wasn't aware this was a Munchkin's house.
That's not a Munchkin's
It
house.
isn't.
Sharp kid.
Who are you?
Rachel, who are you? Just so we're not strangers.
Well, I'm the sheriff, and this is my partner.
Boss.
Nice
Boss?
to meet you. How do you do? Is there anything you need?
Is Auntie Greenleaf at home? Does she live here?
You mean my mom?
She ever, make the nightstand levitate, turn frogs into cats, that kind of thing?
Is she a witch, dear?
Oh my
No,
god,
I would
Snow
never
is
call
like...
my mommy that. She treats me all right. Is there something you want? I don't think I can really help you.
Rachel, do you mind if I take just a quick peek around?
We'll be very quick, and he won't touch anything.
She minds it.
I've been here all night. Nobody's been here.
Why are you saying that?
Okay, Sheriff. I'm gonna trust you not to break anything. Don't get me in trouble.
What are we looking for specifically?
Crane, he could still be here.
Hi, Chumod, what's up, man? Subway is saying having a witch...
He's just going to check. It'll only take a moment.
Having a witch in the middle of civilization would, like, make her to become rich, or, like, she could make money from that? Maybe, right? But if she's a good one...
At a store? Oh.
Spooktuber game? Yes, Chumod. Wolf them scents? He should find Crane by his smell, right? But I have the
I saw
feeling...
a spider over there yesterday.
Oh?
It was a pretty one.
There is something very wrong in here, guys. Wait, why is there... Oh yeah, because I can, of course, walk there. That's true.
Do you like broccoli?
Not really.
I love it.
3. The stove,
Do you have any pets?
a record player, the deer, and the portrait. Or the door. The closet door. Oh no, not the closet again. The partition. The vampires too, they feel politicians. Vampires in civilization to mode? Oh no. But then they would only be able to work at night. I'll check the stove. Are they...
Pretty rare to see a burner like this.
Are they making tea?
Howdy. That's how we like it.
What about the tree?
What is this?
Mommy uses that to carve her trinkets.
Trinkets?
It's from the old world.
Yggdrasil?
Like glamours?
That's how we get the glamour container? Could it be? From that tree?
Sometimes when I concentrate, I can hear the park animals' dreams floating in through the walls.
Wow, that's nice.
What about the deer?
Your mom a hunter?
Oh no, she never... That was found in the woods around Dick's Mountain, I think. I really should be going back to bed.
And the player in here?
Let me guess. Big band or classical?
Classical.
Honky tonk.
No accounting for taste.
There is only the picture or her. Never mind, there is also the partition. The closet for sure. Either the closet or the partition. I will try talking to her first.
How much longer do you think it'll be?
Never mind, she just wants us to leave.
I can have my mom call you later or something.
Nope.
Finished yet?
I'm not fully sure if she's her daughter, by the way. The picture is probably going to confirm that. I actually have the feeling she's kinda the witch herself. This game is underrated. I'm actually liking it a lot. One of the best I have ever played. Yes, it's super mysterious. Although in this episode, the game has been trying, at least, I'm not sure, but it's been trying to kind of get rid of lots of my best theories. And we are going on the path that Crane could be a culprit, D and Dumb could also be a culprit, which is something that was out of my expectations. But we'll see. We'll see. They can still flip the table, right? The table can turn. So, who knows? But today I'm kind of getting more information that they could be actually culprits, when I was not really thinking they would be the real ones. But I'm still paying attention. The light on top too, the light on top. Oh yeah, good call. The wind chimes. Are they trolling me? I guess it's time for us to go either for the closet or for the partition. Beauty and the Beast detective. Oh no, it's Wolf and the Snow. Yeah, this is Snow. I'm checking the partition first. Jump scare?
There's nothing that looks like Crane was here either.
Nothing?
See?
In the closet. Yeah, it's the closet. The most obvious answer. Oh boy, here we go. Wait. The butcher.
The butcher.
What's that?
A package having to do with someone called the Butcher. I saw one just like it at the Tweedle's office.
Huh.
God damn it.
Shouldn't say that.
Nothing.
Keep getting whiffs of that aftershave of his.
So are you smelling him actually?
Can I go to bed now, please?
Is
that a glamour tube?
Mommy really doesn't let anyone play with that. Trust me, I've tried.
she's Crane? I forgot to check the...
No. Please, just put that back exactly where you found it. No one is allowed to play with
It's
that.
alright, honey. Bigby's not going to break
You
it.
don't understand. She will freak out if she discovers I let people in here and let them touch her stuff, okay?
Did I check the picture, by the way?
All the time to see if things move. I don't want to get in trouble. Look, I'm already grounded. Just put it back exactly where it was, please.
Snow, come on. Are you kidding? It's a glamour tube. Something's going on here.
No! Put it down! Please, don't! This isn't what you think! You gotta believe me! The guy isn't here, I promise!
It's gonna be okay, Rachel.
Please, I'm begging you. I don't wanna
Too late.
Auntie Greenleaf.
I called it.
It hurts when you do it that fast.
So we broke her transformation. Okay. You think this is a game?
Not sprightly enough.
Why Rachel? Why the little girl?
I don't think that's any of your business, Wolf. Why? How about because it works? That's why. I'm good enough for you? Certainly kept you two off the scent.
Like keeping a little girl in a house alone at night? Of course it was not her.
And from the beginning. I was born in the woods to a jackal and a deer. Not that.
Where's Crane? Speak quickly.
I ain't a fortune teller, Wolf. I have no.
But I would like to get some tarot cards tonight.
You have to know something. Unless you want a recipe for owl stew, there's nothing I know.
Why are you protecting him?
Why in the name of everything holy are you protecting this weaselly scumbag? I mean, what on earth could he have done to deserve this kind of loyalty?
Crane could be hollow bones tomorrow, and you wouldn't see me cry a drop.
But
that doesn't mean I can tell you anything.
why?
You have friends, don't you? Well, I don't want Crane's friends for enemies.
Please, Greenleaf. Crane is a murderer and he's escaping.
You might want to check your facts.
I know. I also don't think so that he's a murderer. I actually like that she said that.
I can't help you.
Which means that she knows more.
Interested in being turned into a skink and
She may know who's the murderer.
There's powers at work here beyond your pathetic authority.
Whatever it is, Greenleaf, whatever it is that's keeping you from saying something,
We can protect you, okay? Whatever it is you're afraid of, we can make sure that it won't come to pass.
You have no idea what's going on, do you?
okay, you know what I think? I think we've been more than patient with you. This witch has been selling illegal glamours that continue to undermine everything we've built. She's harboring a fugitive that took advantage of it, and now she's resisting every attempt to make things right. I frankly don't give a crap. If she's afraid for her life, we can at least make sure she never hurts us again. Destroying the tree.
No! How dare you come in here and threaten to take from me the one thing that... That tree is ancient. It's part of the family, and it's the only thing paying for this shithole apartment. And the fables who can't afford the land...
And then Silver was like, she's a witch in a civilization. She can get lots of money.
Glamours from you come to me.
Oh boy.
Without them, where do you think they could go?
Don't give me that. You're making money off of other people's misery.
I mean, she is making lots of money, but...
It's too dangerous leaving this stuff with her.
You think I like being the old woman in these stories? The men are heroes, the ladies are whores, and the old hags like me get to watch everyone they love die.
We have very different ways of handling our fate.
Very different means to handle it too.
And I don't use it as an excuse to wreck people's lives.
We need her to cooperate.
She's a witch. Can't she just work for us? That way she'd be official.
You want to...
Oh no, that's not what I meant with my...
We can't trust this woman on the 13th floor.
No, that's not what I picked.
Do it. I'm not a house cat.
I just said that she could cooperate and help us, but not like by using her spells, right?
Bigby, this is an order.
No.
Burn the tree.
Why are you...
Look, I'll tell you. Crane was here. He was here and he left.
Why is she acting as her boss
He went
now?
to the pudding and pie to try to use my ring on the girls over there to get information.
What is
The ring.
He thinks it's the ring of dispel. You know, that it will pierce the protection around the girl's speech. He says pulling the truth out of them will prove his innocence.
Which I think is right.
It won't, though. Damn thing lost its power decades ago.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, but we still can't let you keep the tree. It wouldn't be right after what's happened. Bigby.
Please, Sheriff.
I'm not hiring her, but no, you are not my boss yet. Like, what the hell?
Do you think this is a joke?
I'm not saying it's a joke, but...
The fact is, Cole hasn't confirmed you, and until he does, you have absolutely no authority.
Right?
I'm not gonna burn down this.
Yes, I'm also not going to burn it down.
All right, let's go.
Hey, Greenleaf. Don't think this is over.
I won't.
Because it is not. Isn't it obvious? But I wish I could have checked the photo, right? I think I forgot about checking the photo. Okay, they're returning to the pudding and pie. Definitely the closet. Yeah, it ended up being the closet, but not with a person inside. It was the box with some belongings. We called it, but I think I skipped the photo. I wish I could have checked it. Subaru now understands how you can break the glamour. Yeah, you just need to get to the wooden object and then break the puzzle of it, right? I was actually thinking that something would happen if we burned the tree, like it would destroy every single one of the spells. And then I was kind of thinking, what if Snow actually becomes somebody else by doing it? But she was the one wanting to burn it, which was against my ideas. Which also makes me think that maybe Snow is the real one. Which is not good, because there goes another one of my biggest theories, right? Because if they destroy the tree, I think the spells would be over. As the devices, the containers, the glamour containers were all made of that tree. This went 0 to 100 real quickly. That's every chapter, Joe Mode. It's been like that. I'm actually surprised we are not having as many fights. When they gave us the spoiler preview of today, I thought that I would be fighting all time, but no, it's been very dialogue based. This is an order, burn the tree, but that's the thing, she has no authority. And once again, there is another character claiming that Crane is innocent. But I hate that sometimes Big B acts and says things differently than what I thought. So basically, I pick a choice, or I make a choice, and then he actually answers it in a different way than what I was thinking, you know? I was not asking for Greenleaf to like join us and go to work for us or something. No, I just wanted her cooperation. I need every characters of this game to cooperate with me, so how am I supposed to get information from them? But then no, I was not going to hire her, and then Snow also got it wrong and everything. Greenleaf is cool on keeping the tree. It's a tree, right? What's wrong is what people do with the tree, not the tree itself. No boss over me, Snow White. Good choice. Yes, right, Chumod? Like, where did she become this bossy? Like, what the hell? Maybe it's her plot as well. Like, she wants to get rid of Crane so she could become bossy. And the moment that she said, like, this is not over, Greenleaf, it really sounded to me like they had a personal grudge on each other. Something beyond just this meeting, you know? Yes, Subaru, I think we would be breaking every cheap glamour made from this tree, which is, of course, helpful in learning the truth, but then we wouldn't have her cooperation with us. And right now we need her cooperation with us. After that we can arrest her or something, but right now, nope. Creativity 2.0 game? Yes, I agree. The mix of detective and fairy tale did work greatly for this. It's almost like I'm playing a Harry Potter investigation game. Pick up on the details, detective game done right. Is this DLC? No, this is chapter 3 out of 5, I believe. So it's the complete game. Snow may not like her because she was doing her glamours. Oh yeah, that is right. But then they said that Crane returned to the pudding and pie. What about Bluebeard? I'm kind of worried about Bluebeard right now. Like, I feel like he's going to show up doing something bad. Because Bluebeard doesn't have the information we have, so... I don't know, he might, you know, kill someone without warning. I'm worried about Bluebeard. He disappeared. in the end, I do think this meeting with Greenleaf went well. So, okay, that's good. What did they get for the Book of Fables now? We got her, horticulturist, alchemist, and lover of animals. Auntie Greenleaf is one of the few rogue witches still living outside of the 13th floor, unsupervised and unrestricted. Rumored to have lost a daughter. Oh. So that explains the picture. She suffers paranoia and depressive mood swings and will only venture outside at regular hours under the guise of an ethereal white deer, an oft whispered specter of Brookhaven natives. So that's why there was a deer skull at his house. I mean, at her house. She disguises herself as a deer. The glamour tube, the handy disguise. Glamours can be produced in a variety of ways, but one of the most common due to its ease of use is to take a small hollowed out tube or container and place within it several items unique to whomever the caster wants to copy. A witch is required for the reactionary charm. Two downsides of this type of glamour is that totally unique appearances are completely impossible, and the nature of the vessel makes it quite unstable. I see, so they look very like easy to spot. But the thing in here is that they are saying now which is required for the reactionary charm. Is it? Because weren't they saying earlier that anyone that knows the spell can do it? But now this game is telling me only witches can do it. I don't think that anyone that knows the spell necessarily is a witch. Subaru is asking himself if the choices I have made would change the results that I'm getting. Like, maybe if I have had gone to Holly's bar first and then gone to D second, and then you think that I could have also encountered Bluebeard in this process, maybe. I think I could also have encountered him if I went to Crane's apartment, because as far as I know, his door was not open, so I would need him to open the door for us, I think. But going to Holly's place first, I mean, probably it would have been a different dialogue in there, yeah. Maybe we wouldn't even have met Woodsman or Granny in there because of the time of the day. Oh, never mind, like maybe Holly would have been sober and then Dee would be back. Oh yeah, that is true, they could be back to the hideout. Yeah, you have a point. Although we got to their office without knowing if they were there or not. I thought that they would be there. So our choice ended up being a good choice. We found the witch and we found more on the dirt that the Tweedledee Tweedledum were hiding. And they do have a connection to Crane because Crane was paying them. Isn't it funny that the same characters that claim that Crane is innocent are also the same characters that are giving us evidence that Crane could be guilty? Because why would be Crane paying for them and giving them the snow hair? Because of that? In order for you to like pay for our services because we're after the picture, the photograph that Faith has stolen, you gotta provide us Snow's hair? Is that what he's doing? And then Dee and Dum, they used her hair to like... You know who's very sus right now to me? This guy know everything. He knows everything that's happening. He knows that people are there. He knows probably who goes to his club. He knows about the hotel. There is something wrong about him. He knows what his clients want. He knows about the glamours. What about Hans as well, right? I think Hans will help us to get more information on Georgie eventually. I still wonder who freaking killed Lawrence. It could have been Demon done because of like, oh, you guys are in debt with us. But maybe it's because they were chasing Faith, because Faith got the picture from Crane. Maybe by going to Crane's apartment, we would learn more about the picture that was stolen, because maybe it was like a torn apart picture and then Faith only stole a part of it, right? And then we could see the other half of it or something. But maybe Lawrence died because he refused to tell them where Faith was. Although Lawrence also said that Faith killed him. It is like... what will make sense out of that? I don't know. But sure. Where are we now? We are back to Pudding and Pie. By the way, it is starting to get late, so... let's check this place. I mean, I wanted to finish the chapter though. Okay, let's see how far this goes.
No, it's nothing you need to
oh, we are actually back to the club. Oh yeah, Pudding and Pie. I was just talking about you, Georgie.
Decided you want to taste of the wares? Oh, I see.
Why is she so pissed? Oh yeah, because Crane came here. Okay, when they said that he went to Pudding and Pie, I thought about the bar. But no, that's right. Trip Trap Bar. This is the Pudding and Pie.
Place like this.
He wants to know about the... the transformations, the glamours.
We have a problem.
We have a problem. The plan is?
I can't. I'm sorry.
You both know what's going on. Just tell me. Oh my god, Bigby.
We don't.
Yeah, I'm not planning to hit him. Yeah.
I didn't do anything.
I believe you.
The girls, they'll back me up. I just have to get this stupid ring working. That's all.
The ring won't work.
Because of that spell. But once this ring gets through, I'll know what's going on and this whole thing will be over. That's all, please. I'm innocent, completely innocent.
The ring won't work. Greenleaf sold you out.
What? No, this will work. I assure you, it must. I witnessed it. You.
Go, Captain Planet!
Please, tell me who killed her.
My lips are sealed.
They know who killed them? I mean, they might know Mr. Smith, right? Georgie? Georgie was in the phone.
What?
How many years has this been going on?
Yeah.
Too many. But I didn't kill those women, Bigby. Please, I had nothing to do with that.
By the way, how is this still chapter 3? Like, the story is developing so much right now. How they can still have 2 more chapters?
Oh god.
We found the photos. Wait, we found the photos. Wait. 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 But Sabri's saying at the scene, at the crime scene, but what I'm thinking is like, could those photos be the ones of? Oh my god, they could. Because when I read like we found the photos, I was like not thinking of the crime scene's photos. I was thinking of the photos that Dee and Dum were after that Faith stole from him. It was it they were those photos then, right? Because he just said this has been happening for years and years. So that means that maybe the photo that he has with Snow White is not from this meeting with Snow White. It could have been from a previous meeting with Snow White. And then Faith could have stole it. Did you get it now, Subar, what I'm thinking? Or were you also thinking about that? Because yes, I'm now connecting the photos. Like, I swear to God, I was still thinking about the photos that Faith stole from him, not really the photos from the crime scene. But again, why would those photos be there out of nowhere? It is because it's probably Faith's photos. So Faith was there. Or maybe she gave the photos to Lily as they knew each other, and then Lily set them there too, or something around those lines. Did you think that the photo was taken originally when the witch made her to fall asleep? What I was thinking was that whoever was impersonating Crane did it to Lily this time that she was killed. Because I was even saying, no, those photos were left there to guide us to one path, to make us think that this was something that Crane has done himself, in an easy way to answer because of the evidence, he's the culprit, let's go. I think that, or I thought that, it was the fake Crane with the fake Lily. But now I'm thinking that photo was taken with the real Crane, with another mysterious Snow White that could have been Lily but could also be another other one of the girls or somebody else, that for ages, according to what he just said, they have been doing that for a long time. So basically there were multiple moments where they were pretty much having sex with the glamours. And in one of those moments he took a photo of him following the book, the real fairy tale, for some reason, with the clothing and all. But Faith stole that picture of him. And then how did that picture get to the room? I'm not sure. I don't know. Faith could be alive. Unless she died because they did not say that the first body was a glamour, right? So I mean, maybe they are not the same pictures as well. Maybe like the picture that Faith stole is missing still. Like it's still lost. It's still mysterious. And the pictures that we found at Crane's, I mean, at the hotel with Beauty and the Beast are other pictures that maybe were fake evidence, like forgery, right? They were not the real Crane in there. But it could make sense if they are the real pictures, because they are the perfect pictures that Crane would be crazy to go after, to recover. I just don't understand how they ended up there. Yeah, I'll need to think more about that. Since I'm here, let me check the Book of Fables again. The ring. The ring of the spell. The Arthurian band. It's not the same ring as Faith's ring. Reputed to be fashioned by a Byzantine clan in an attempt to ward off a coven of witches, the ring of the spell or the spelling ring or magic cancelling ring or magic cancelling ring eventually was given to Lancelot by the Lady in the Lake. Recovered by the business office after the immigration to New Amsterdam, it was assigned to Greenleaf for caretaking. So Chill Mode got this this ring right to the office because they went to Amsterdam. I mean, maybe there is somewhere that actually is named New Amsterdam. But that's crazy. I'll need to choose something, isn't it? As soon as I go back. The photos, right? We saw the photos. What happened to you?
Happened to you? Were you always like this?
Not always.
Because he knows we saw the photos.
Started as most things do, very, very small, nothing more than a thought.
But I didn't kill that woman.
Bigby? I don't think he did it.
What?
Me neither.
Look at him. Do you really think this man murdered these women? He's not... He wouldn't be brave enough.
What do you mean?
Not to put his stamp on the world like that. He's a disgusting coward, not a murderer.
Thank you, my dear. It means so much to...
Shut up.
What do you mean? You don't think he did it at all? If you'd seen the room...
I don't need to see the room.
There's a lot he has to answer for.
There's a lot we all have to answer for.
This is different, Snow, and you know it.
You said you found evidence of him defrauding Fabletown, of using our money for his own ambitions.
Kind of,
That's
yeah.
one thing. But don't you have doubts he's a murderer?
I have.
We've both known him for so long.
I can't believe I'm hearing this. Did you see how he was acting when you showed up?
Yes, I know how this...
Why would he even come here if he wasn't covering his tracks?
He thought he was being framed.
And
maybe he is.
I'll let them talk. None of my things to say are the answers I wanted.
Crane didn't kill Faith and Lily. I'm sorry, but who the hell did?
I'm thinking about that too. This is bigger than him, yeah.
This whole thing is bigger than Crane. He wouldn't have the stones to send the Tweedles after me. Somebody else is involved.
Well, shit.
I didn't intend for any of this to get...
Somebody else is involved because freaking Georgie was on the phone, right? It is Georgie's contact that's the boss in here.
We're not gonna kill you, so quit your shivering.
Because it's their business. This is their business.
You are under arrest for the misappropriation of Fabletown funds.
I mean, that is
you
also...
have the right to counsel, the right to depose witnesses. But as of right now, you're coming with us.
I'm also remaining silent. I will let her do all of this.
I guess we know who's in charge, Sheriff.
Sometimes it's fuzzy.
You think you have what it takes to run that office? You think I didn't make sacrifices? I made sacrifices. And you won't be in that chair 1 minute before you have to give up something you care about just so the wheels don't fall off the goddamn wagon. I did the best I could with what I had. And the town took everything it could out of me. If I maybe took a little something back in return, so be it. I have no regrets.
Better save your energy, huh? You're going away for a long time.
I'm arresting him, yeah. Everyone knows, I mean, everyone there knows that this case is bigger than him. So we might not need him anymore. I want them to be aligned with my thoughts, so we know it's not him, so let's go and think about who could it be. But it's freaking Georgie. This is not over. And you know what? Bluebeard. Is this now that Bluebeard is going to show up and then kill him because Bluebeard doesn't know anything? Bluebeard still thinks that he is a culprit? Hi, Bluebeard. The car is blue. It must be him. Oh, Bluebeard! Unless freaking Georgie asked him to also do this. It's action time, isn't it? I need to try saving him. Wait, 2 cars? 3 cars? D and Dumb. The butcher? Wait.
Hi. What you got there?
Who? That's their boss? I'm trying to remember because I have the feeling we saw that character, but I have no idea who that character was. But at the same time, I have the feeling I saw that character. Is she the officer? Oh. But was the officer that young? It could be the officer, although I kind of felt she was older, like more than an adult or something. Okay, it could be the officer, but let's see. We did also see the news on the newspaper, right? When we were checking the files, but I don't remember her face anymore. The officer?
Look, it's recently come under our attention that you're, how shall I put this, attempting to claim what is the personal property of the Crooked Man.
The Crooked Man.
He's about yay high, 120 odd pounds. Pissed his sheets until he was 14. Sound familiar?
I haven't told him anything.
Not now. Shh. The grown-ups are talking.
What do you want?
What do you want?
That sack of flour. Crane, dear. It's Crane.
But they wanted to protect Crane, wasn't it?
Shut up. You're interfering with official Fabletown business. Step aside.
She reminds me of Penny from Scarlet and Violet, Pokemon.
The Mundies call me.
What?
My nickname. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, who are you? Maybe she's not...
Bloody Mary, that's it. Thank you. And do you know why they call me that? Because some of them, they think it's funny to have their little sleepovers.
Subra, I think it's not the cop.
And say my name 5 times in the mirror. They find it less funny when I actually show up and feed their lungs to the family dog. And I do that for a hobby. Like golf, to relax.
What the hell do I do?
I like my job. So think about what I'm gonna do to you, your girl, and the rest of your friends if you don't hand over the sock puppet now.
He's in custody, so move your car.
I told you he'd never just give him up.
So?
Fuck it.
No way. But I dodged.
Bigby?
Am I werewolving? I'm werewolving. Digivolve! Digivolve, Bigby! Garurumon! Let's go! Garurumon! Oh! Oh, I need to hold it. Okay. I thought I had to press it. I mean, am I dead? I'm dead. Digivolve again! Where you got Ramon? And this goes back to like D and Dumb exchanging the messages between them saying that they hated dogs. Oh my god. Now that's a metal Garurumon. What the hell? Oh shit. I don't know why. Am I killing them? I wanted to actually go grab the trash and then throw at them. But I didn't have time to do it. Don't kill them though. They're not as bad. I'm not killing them. Yeah. I'm not killing them. That's Bloody Mary, yeah. Wait, is that a special bullet?
That was a good show, but you know.
Like a bullet of a spell? Oh, the Woodman's axe. That's probably the weapon to kill the wolf, right? No, 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 no! Game! Game! Let's go! No! I completed the freaking bar! Snow? Are you giving Crane? No, 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 no.
Just take him, okay?
No!
Take Crane.
No! No!
Just stop, please.
Yeah, I don't know.
No. Don't do this.
Wait? Who the hell is that?
It's your lucky day, kid.
Crooked Man.
Says it's okay with him.
They mention it and then they talk about this Crooked Man, but I have no idea who's that.
Got a stomachache?
Well, at least we did it. Oh, never mind.
Oh, just between us girls? Crane ain't no killer.
Yeah, you are?
Look at his face. Could stick a pig if his life depended.
How do you have the Woodsman's axe though? I'm thinking it's the same one.
Too pussy to ruin a Tweedle's day. Well, this is gonna be a beautiful relationship we have with you guys. Really, I mean it. I'm jazzed about it. Out with the old, in with the new. Long with the queen.
What the hell?
See you around.
And then those are the people that Georgie has connections to? That arm is going to hurt. Is that the end? It is the end. There we go. We got like a silver bullet shot, Subaru.
He's lucky to be alive, and he won't be next time if he keeps going like this.
The doctor is
It's getting
saving us
worse by
again.
the minute. We don't have time to sit around and wait for their next move.
I'll get things under control. Woody, I'm not gonna tell you again.
Back off, dog. This doesn't concern you.
They had your
What you
ex.
want to talk about?
I just wanted to, about last night.
After what they did to you, are you even gonna be able to stop them?
Don't hold out on
Lucky
me, Jack.
Pong.
You've always got some.
Oh!
Not this time. I know when a mark's not worth the trouble. Do you?
Don't make me come down there.
Oh, Colin is finally back. And Toad. And Buffkin with the mirror.
Then again, you don't have much choice at this point, do you?
I have. You guys are giving me all sorts of choices all the time. Okay. There we go. This was crazy, like some weird ending, in my opinion. The crooked man. I mean, part of me feels a little bit disappointed because it's like an easy answer, you know? I did see a little bit of his face. Couldn't you see a little bit of his face? I did see a little bit of it. And then the arm, yeah. The arm, that person that was in the car. I feel a little bit disappointed because it could have been much more fun if the real culprit was somebody we knew, you know, like someone that has been around us for the entire game, but they went for a character that we don't know anything, like the mysterious character. So yeah, maybe this is still not fully solved. I don't know what happened to Bluebeard, for example, but I don't know. I was expecting another type of revelation instead of, you know, random badass Bloody Mary girl and suspicious, richy, wealthy, crooked man. Yeah, Subaru paid more attention to their clothes, some suit. Yeah. But yeah, like, what did you think about that, Subaru? I was expecting another conclusion to this, but sure. At least we figured that Crane was innocent. Let's go back in here. Did you interrupt Snow's eulogy? We did not, and 80.7% of players decided not to interrupt it, yes. Which place did you investigate first? Oh shit. We were part of a minority? You and 19.8% of players investigated the Widow's office first. Most people actually went to the Trip Trap bar. Crazy. Alright, I kind of feel like we were original. We picked the last chosen option. I'm actually surprised this was the last pick. I never could guess that people would go to the trip bar first, right? It's actually the one that won. Did you offer Flycatcher a job? Yeah, poor Flycatcher. Almost everyone, right? 96.1% of players. Did you burn the Greenleaf tree? No. The tree did nothing wrong. It's the people that use the tree that does something wrong. Did you kill Tweedledum? Oh shit. 45 people or 45% of people killed him? Damn, he did try to kill us, right? More than once. But it's what freaking Flycatcher was saying. They are not fully bad, but they just hate dogs. And we are not having a dog day, right? Damn. But I don't know, yes, I feel like I would rather have a different solution to this chapter. That sounded very easy. You know when you are watching a show and then you think like, maybe the show shouldn't continue going for 2 more seasons or something? I felt that with the Umbrella Academy, that after season 2, maybe the show could have ended, and then they made it 2 more seasons, and then the show started, I don't know, losing itself or not being as great. Yeah, this ending to me was a little bit like that. Like, why bring up even more characters that I have no idea who they are? Bloody Mary, sure, but the Crooked Man? I don't know. You have already watched movies with that problem, right, Subaru? Yes, it's a little bit bittersweet to me because I'm enjoying the game a lot. Like, the game has been very crazy and fun to theorize, but now the direction it's going, unless there is a great plot twist, like something wild going on. Wait. Okay, let's not lose fully hopes, right? The Crooked Man. Maybe the Crooked Man could be someone using another spell, someone using a glamour, and then it's not really a new character. It is somebody we already know. Okay. Yes, I think I will start thinking about that. Especially because there are mysteries that we still don't know. Like, why would the Magic Mirror not tell us about Faith's real location? Why is it a secret? Huh. Yeah, now I think the only way, like, this path the game turned to be, or like this path they took, could make me happier is if Crooked Man is not the Crooked Man. If Crooked Man is a character we have met, somebody that we know a lot, but it's disguising themselves. Yeah. But we'll see. Maybe they will find a way to make us interested into those two new characters. Sabro says that some TV series they don't have this problem that much of like giving it easy solutions and I don't know, maybe going for too long in the show instead of finishing it earlier. I heard that problem with Lost, that fans were very disappointed with like the ending of Lost because they gave it an easy solution and then many secrets were never answered. And I also think Game of Thrones, even though I haven't completed watching it, I only watched 2 seasons and I'm now reading the third book. I heard people saying that the ending of it was very, you know, random, kinda not connected to the rest of the story and rushed as well. It was kinda it was not full of quality or like it didn't make fully sense for the ending of the series to be the way it was. I know there is more to that because George R. Martin was not writing the book as fast as the series had to be done, so they kind of came up with like an alternate ending and way to continue the story or something, but they pretty much made it bad from what I hear. But anyway, even though we had this somewhat crazy ending, although I'm actually still digesting everything, we still have more game to play, and we still have answers to get, and mysteries to uncover. But tonight, that's going to be it for me, yeah. Sabri's saying, we know who's the murderer now, but we don't know who's her boss. We don't know anything about the Crooked Man in case it is the Crooked Man. Yeah, and then I'm guessing they were D and Dumb's bosses as well. And then Snow has been all crazy lately as well, like regarding feeling bossy and stuff. Like, why is she being like that? I know that she hated Crane, but it's almost sounding like she hated us as well. Because she wants to, like, I don't know, overcome us or something. She has been kinda odd too. But yeah, I'm going to finish it in here then. Hopefully next stream, maybe tomorrow in case I have energy. Although tomorrow there is a chance I'm out to play some Pokemon Go because they're going to have a spotlight hour for Sinistea. And Sinistea is a rare encounter in Pokemon Go, but I'll see how that goes. In case I'm streaming tomorrow, then it could be a kinda late-ish. Although I have been streaming kinda late-ish every day in the past streams, right? So, but yeah, we'll see how that goes. Then we play chapter 4, and hopefully we get more answers, we get more questions, and they do something about this. Because I don't know, I'm not sure if I feel good about this Crooked Man, Bloody Mary. I'll need to digest that. But yeah, Sabri is saying, by the way, now I'm not sure. How did the heads stop by my door as clues? As clues? Do you mean that the murderer is helping us to like solve this? They did give them as clues, right? Especially with the freaking ring of faith inside of her mouth. In case that's a situation going on, then Tweedledee and Tweedledum's investigation, because for many times in this game they were like, we are doing the same thing as you. We want the same answers as you or something. Maybe they were hired by Crooked Man, I'm guessing, to figure out who's the murderer. Because the murderer is doing that. They are trying to give us information on this shady business that maybe Tweedledee, Tweedledum, and their boss don't want to be public. But then why would they have the blue hair in their office? I also hope that eventually we can talk again to Georgie, because Georgie is totally into this, as he had a phone call. Maybe he was calling the Crooked Man to come and then do this attack on us. But I also hope I can get back to Auntie Greenleaf, because she also knows more. I don't know what they are going to do for the outcome of this. But yeah, the heads were placed in our buildings. I don't think Crooked Man would do that. Why would he? If I believe that he wants to keep his business going on for many years, like Crane was saying, oh yeah, this has been going on forever and it's their business. Why would they help us to kind of end their business by also giving us some clues of the crimes? That's very strange. But okay, that's going to be it for me tonight. Subaru, everyone else, thank you so much for stopping by. I'll let you know when I'm streaming again. I'll try tomorrow, but not sure because of Pokemon Go or maybe feeling tired. But next time we're going to get into chapter 4 and we'll see how this goes. So thank you so much everyone for stopping by. I hope to see you guys next time. Take care and I'll see you then. Goodbye.